Thank you.
Oi, oi! How's it going, folks? Squidge, thank you for the sub there. That's 37 months, 36 streak. What the hell? And thank you for your luck. You have a good day. Skoy, how you doing, sir? What's going on, folks? Here we are. It's Thursday. I'm sat here now. I'm kind of warm, but God, it's pissing it down outside. I don't know. I'm gonna crack this fan for a minute. Just get out on me for 5-10 minutes and cool down a bit. Because I ran the shower cold as well. I always do. No, I don't. That's a lie. I always try to. Anyway, rambling on. It's because I've not streamed in a couple of days. Yeah. So sorry I wasn't here Tuesday. I was kind of a bit, not incredibly ill, but I'm really not feeling very good. Monday night, Tuesday morning. Like I had great difficulty getting sleep, and then I had like basically super like probably the worst stomach pain that I can remember in quite a while. So I was like, shit, did I just eat something funky last night? I did eat some cheap as fuck sausages for dinner Monday night. Like the only sausage on a technicality, so what was actually in them, I don't have a fucking clue, but it may have been that. But yeah, I was like rough. Obviously I felt better as Tuesday went along, but by the time I'd slept it off, got up, kind of potted around for a couple of hours, and then kind of actually felt all right for a bit. Got in the shower, felt better. It was already like 6:30. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go live now just for you know, for 2.5 hours. Even though I'm just kind of, you know, I'm not feeling that great still anyway. Just obviously much better than I was. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just, especially when we had a bit of a break in our streaming schedule. And obviously I wasn't streaming yesterday. So here we are, back on track on Thursday. Yeah. Oh, hey, Ja. How's the sexy boy doing today? I don't know. I'm not speaking to Slight today. But yeah, I'm feeling better. Thank you. But how are you doing, Lager? I hope you're good. Yeah, so here we are. We're back on track. So as you know, on Monday, I mean, it wasn't rage, I don't feel. I retired our playthrough of Romancing SaGa 2. I was just not vibing on the game at all. Which is very, I know. And if you only want to see my 20-minute rant about that, go and look at the VOD from Monday. Towards the end of that stream, you'll see I'll go in great detail about my reasoning. So I won't recap all of that, but just it started well, and then it kind of at the very beginning, then it very quickly petered out, and there was I was bemused by the game and also not actually enjoying myself. I think that's what the fundamental thing that comes down to for me. There's so much out there in the world. Video games. Never mind other stuff. Never mind other stuff you could be spending your time on. Obviously, video games is the #1 for me. This channel will die and I will die before... they'll be like... Oh my god. They'll be... They use the little... They use the little, fucking, what's the word? I don't know. Accoutrement on the letters. I don't know what they're called. To get by the auto mod. Get the fuck out of here, bots. If I need any bots, I'll let you know. How about that? How about that? It's basically harassment, really. Essentially. Again, whoever owns the bots... Have a word. If you what do they say? Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. They don't. They don't. Anyway. But yeah, I hope you. I think these two are well. I think they might be doing a lurk in a minute. Yeah, have a word. Right. It's because look, this life is just chaotic and everyone's just kind of fumbling their way through it anyway. So last thing people need is harassment from strangers, right? Which is what it boils down to. It's like if someone, this is less of a thing nowadays in this age, but later you remember, progressively over the years. But I remember definitely this was a kid. You get a knock on your front door, and it's people just trying to sell you shit. Hey there, I'm a stranger. I don't know you. Just knocking on your door, just in the off chance you would like to buy this thing I have to sell. And I guess back in the day, it was seen as like a reasonable way to make money. And as long as people were respectful about it, with the approach and polite, then it's kind of like, okay, I don't need that thing you're trying to sell. Thank you though, goodbye. Right, it's like we live in the age now where anyone can get anything they need via the internet. So it's like if somebody needs a thing, they'll go, "Oh, I need that thing. Let me Google that and find that thing, and I'll buy it." Right? I'll even have it delivered to my door. That's usually how it goes nowadays. So you don't need people getting up in your grill trying to be like, "Oh, do you want to buy this?" Especially when it's not something that is specifically on the platform and they're breaking the terms of service. It's like, that'd be like if I went into a prison, like a fucking hot prison, and was like trying to sell lockpicks to the inmates. Oh, do you wanna buy a lockpick from me? Not or if you went to if you were stood in a bank and you're like, all right. It was the customers who queued up at the bank, to get the to get to be served or something. You'd like, hey, do you want to, I know how to, do you want to buy one of these credit cards that, you know, cracks a fucking cash machine? Like, you know, that copies people's cards and stuff. It's like, that, it's not appropriate, right? You know, if you want to exist within an illicit, technically illegal business, I mean, it's not illegal with the law of the land, but it's illegal as in breaking terms of service of another private company, and that's all their business model is. You know, and you want to exist out there, and that's between you and the company and the poor benighted fools who are, you know, silly enough to part with their money for your services. But don't be knocking on people's doors. You know, it's so indicative of this world we live in. It feels like everything's going to hell. But then I remind myself, I think, oh, hang on a minute. That's what the bad guy wants me to think, at least. So even if it's true, it's actually my life will be better, and the prospects of the rest of reality will be better if I dismiss that and go, no, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I have hope. Yeah. Right, okay. Fair enough, Lager. Yeah, I heard... I mean, I don't know if this is true. You know, because firearms are illegal over here. And even if there are firearms knocking around, I imagine they'd be up more London way, right? But yeah, I heard of a young guy who was... And this is like a guy who knew a guy, so I don't know if this is even true. Apparently he was, you know, doing some shitty job, door-to-door sales of something, knocked on a door in one of the random council estates around our way, greater local area. You know, and he tells the story that, you know, door opens and there's a guy pointing a shotgun at his face. I mean, I'm not saying that's not true. Seems unlikely. But the point is, of course, people don't like people getting up in their grill. It's like, you know, I get it. You know, and I'm perfectly polite, but on the off chance that we get it here, I'm like, you know, I'm perfectly polite with them, but I'm just kind of like trying to drop hints. It's like, no, you know, if the house needs the windows cleaned, we'd clean them ourselves. Or we'd actually find someone to do it for us. We don't need you to knock on the door on spec and be like, hey, do you want your windows cleaned? Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I guess some people do. I remember being a kid, my parents would, the window cleaner, they'd be like, oh, yeah, cool. Random guy, clean our windows and we'll give you money. I mean, doesn't matter. Yeah. I just imagine later that there's probably firearms up in London where maybe not so much down here, but you never know though. You never know. Oh, really? Hilarious. Cole name yay. Hello there. How you doing? Is that did I get that correct? Cole? I hope you're well. Yeah. You're back, Cole. Sounds familiar, friend. And yeah, and I can see obviously you're not a first-time chatter. You have to forgive me, buddy. People be coming through here all the time. But Cole, is that what we called you before? That sounds familiar. No worries. Don't apologize, Cole. I apologize that I don't remember specifics about who you are. Like I say, the name Cole definitely is ringing the bell quite strongly, but what we've talked about previously, or anything about your personal life, I do apologize, Cole. It's So I'm doing this all day, every day. So, and there's the people who are here also all day, every day. And then we get people who come and go. Hollow Knight stream. Okay. That wasn't that long ago, was it? The Hollow Knight fan. Shit, yeah, were you... Homie, were you giving me the advice and stuff? But anyway, are you good? That's what matters. What's Factorio? I'm going to look that up for a second. What's going on there? But yeah, Cole, what's going on, buddy? Oh. Okay, this looks interesting. It kind of looks like a Sim City, but it's like obviously it's far more modern and advanced than that. And it's like obviously got a specific vibe to it. Oh, it looks cool. Construction management simulation game. Game follows I guess the story's neither here nor there, it's just the premise. Engineer who crash lands on an alien planet and must harvest resources and create automated industry to build a rocket. However, as it is a sandbox game, players can continue the game past the end of the storyline. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's, that's a good thing. They have both single-player and multiplayer modes, as well as 8 additional game scenarios. Huh. Resource gathering with real-time strategy and survival elements. That sounds very intriguing, actually. You've been going hard on that, Cole. Yeah, like the graphics, it looks... I mean, it's far, like, tidier and such. But it looks kind of looking like SimCity or something. It looks good. College. Yeah, I don't have any real good memories about that experience personally. But you survived and you're not doing it anymore. So that's was it worthwhile though, Cole? Or do you look at it like that? Because honestly, I spent 3 years at college. And I mean, I guess I learnt a few little things about IT stuff. You know. And I did have a good buddy I made there, friend I made while I was there for the couple of years. And, you know, we hung out a few times afterwards and stuff, but nothing that lasted. But it's not like I certainly didn't enjoy any of that 3 years. I don't have any qualifications to show for it that are worth anything. Kind of a waste. I mean, I'd say it was kind of a waste of time, but is it any more of a waste of time than the 5 years I spent at school? Right? It's like, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it looks Cole. It looks fascinating. It was good though. Whatever you subscribe. Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Yeah, I mean, there's I mean, is that a thing in the States, Scotty? Strangers knocking on your door. It's a different vibe. Aggressive sales tactics versus actually like a stranger knocking on the door of your house. Yeah, it's not looked kindly on by most people in the UK, I feel. Like, we don't have one, but my mum's got literally like a sign. Like, many people do have this. They have like a sign at their front door saying, yeah, don't be fucking knocking on my door unless I'm expecting you, basically. Unless you're the postman or I expect you, don't knock on this door. You know, not worded exactly like that, but, you know. Sean? But no one pays attention to them. God damn it. And you guys have guns, whereas, like Lager's saying, only like some, you know, a very few people over here. Sean, thank you. 45 months. I don't deserve you. If there's anything I can do to return the favour, Sean, you let me know. I can't, obviously. But you might think of something one day. You might need someone to lend an ear for something. I'm a pretty good listener. I don't know. Or, you know, you let me know, Sean. But I hope you're well. I hope you're well, my dear. Rain World. I don't know Rain World, Cole. What is that? Let me have a look at that. It's a similar idea. Oh. No. This is different. 2017 survival platform game. Okay. He's some kind of little weird bunny, rabbit, ghost. It looks kind of almost like a cross between, like, I don't know, I want to say Hollow Knight and maybe like Limbo or Terraria or something like that. I don't know. It looks interesting, but yeah, I've never heard of it. Oh, you know what? The artwork makes me think of Ori and the Blind Forest a little bit. Yeah, some kind of cross between all those games. Maybe the platforming even looks like Celeste or Meat Boy. So maybe I would know power of that. Something like that. Something like that. But yeah, are you well, Sean? I hope you are. Thank you so much for that continued sub streak there. I hope you always feel, Sean, that that's something you want to do rather than something just to, like, set a record or prove a point. But I appreciate you greatly, my dear. Of course, yeah, because look, I know you're not going to do anything you don't want to do, obviously. But I just know that fucking, oh my god, with the social and political chaos that is reigning throughout seemingly the whole world at the minute. Not that it's ever not been the case, but it seems like it's amped up to, like, it's turned up to 11 recently. Nowhere is you know, clearly the forerunner of this is the United States. So, and I just heard all sorts of stuff about, you know, these are like money issues. A lot of people have money issues. You know, people got fucking scraping by and whatnot. So I don't want you to ever think that, you know, I expect that. I'm not American, Cole. No. Just no, not Lager's not. Lager's over me, but obviously it's Sean and Sky, and I'd say the average of our viewership here are American. All on an average. But yeah, we don't judge. But yeah, I think part of it, Cole, is I look at a lot of stuff on Twitter, and like I follow a lot of various you know, political and social commentators on there, and I've got so many American friends. And you know, look, America is at the moment still the #1 global superpower. So there's like there's a lot of eyeballs on America. And I keep half of one of mine on it, just because I kind of, you know, whatever happens in America kind of ripples out to the rest of the world, doesn't it? In you know, in smaller or greater parts. Oh, bless you, Sean. You're too good. We don't deserve you. I certainly don't. But look, I'm not. I'm not your dad. Not that anyone who pays attention to their dad nowadays. I don't know, but not me. I'm like, where is it? No, fucking dad jokes. That was the dad joke right there. Oh my god. But thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. And I assume you're well and you're looking after yourself. You're probably getting prepped for a new semester starting soon, I expect. I hope so. Yeah, I hope work and home life and everything is good. But Sean, let me ask you this: do you know anything about the SaGa series? Obviously, you've probably heard Metapod bang on about it a lot. In the past. And a little while ago, he gifted some of the games to me. And we played the first one at the end of last week. I started it finally. It's on the list, and Cage put a vote on it. Romancing SaGa 2. And at first, it seemed very promising. The first stream we did of it, which I think was actually last Thursday. I was very into it. I was like, oh, this is cool. It looks and sounds perfect. And the gameplay is fairly engaging. But then it has a kind of an introduction to the game, and then it just kind of like all peters out, and you're just in the game. You have no narrative, you have no purpose, and the gameplay starts to feel a bit like meaningless. Like, you have like one main character, but then you have like additional party members, and it's kind of like done like in like a royal dynasty. So the game will just kind of like jump forward like 150 years into the future, and you're playing as your ancestor who inherits all the powers of your main character. But then you have to just go around and recruit like a bunch more characters, which are kind of carbon copies of all your other previous characters. But then I'm like, why am I leveling up all these side characters if at some unknown point in the near future of the game, I'm going to lose them all? It's like, it was not very satisfying to play. Let me say that. I haven't, since we quit the game and since I came to this revelation, I haven't actually spoken to Metapod or seen him yet, so he's probably not going to forgive me. I hope he does, but, and also Cage, well, tough titty to Cage's vote, basically. Because, it is what it is, right? But yeah, it was interesting, but I was just not having fun with it. It was literally no fun at all. So, as we don't have any votes and it's technically my choice, to give it its fair due, so to speak, not that game specifically, we're just going to move right on to the sequel today, starting today, Romancing SaGa 3, and see what the differences are and what the similarities are. Because there's a lot I liked about it, but there's also a lot I didn't like. So I'm hoping the bits I liked are retained in the sequel, and the bits that I really wasn't vibing on are kind of like implemented differently in this game. So we'll see. Okay. Frontier Remastered about 18 months ago, and you got stuck super early. Right, and the story didn't do much for you. Now, I know that these games are known for... I know these games are known to be fairly like open-ended. An open world in the way that, say, like the Final Fantasy series is not. But you need to... I feel like you need to have like vague goals. Like I say, in Romancing 2, it was there was no at the start on the first chapter of the game. There was like characters, and there was like specific things you need to do. However incredibly basic they were. But after that, you only go in places because you're in a video game and you haven't been to those places before. There's no like real narrative, and I like the idea of it being open-ended and being vague, even if it's just like, well, I guess we should probably head over there to do stuff, but at least have somebody say that. Like, we had a few instances where, like, we went to a random village, and the only reason we would go to that random village is because we hadn't been there. There's nothing telling us to go there, and we had no reason to go there. We just went there. And then in the village, they mentioned that like nearby some cliffs with like some birds, or someone mentioned about this, like we make soup out of the bird or something. So I went up these cliffs, which was basically a very small dungeon, I guess you would call it. Not many enemies there, not much there. You quickly get through it, and you get to the end, and you get one of these birds, aforementioned birds, their nest, and you pick it up and take it with you. And there's no reason for that. Now, obviously, presumably there must be a reason for that. But, I mean, it's not like I was necessarily missing anything, in the sense that all the locations we could have gone to previously, I went to all those locations, I spoke to all the NPCs in all the towns, and they don't give you anything. Now, here's the thing. You could say that's forgivable, because, you know, it's from a bygone era where, you know, there's very, like, you go to the next town in the fantasy game, and the NPCs don't really say much of anything important. That's right. But, you even had to the point where you'd have multiple NPCs in a town. They all have the same sprite, and they all say exactly the same thing. So then it's like, well, now you're just filler. You're like, you're not just like non-specific NPCs. You're actually filler NPCs at this point. I don't know. It was I don't mind things being basic if it like makes sense. I don't know. It's what it is. But Cole, I would say this. I've definitely seen anecdotal evidence that some Americans don't know much about even their own country's geography, let alone global geography. But to say the blanket statement say all Americans are not very good at geography is obviously not correct. But I'll see what I got your point. I got your point. I mean, I'll say this. As a British citizen, I have a reasonable and good idea of global geography or European geography, but I don't know like fucking geography in this country, like specifically. It's vague at best because I don't care about this country I live in, which sounds terrible. I do care about it culturally and politically, which is up the absolute wazoo as we speak. Because there's like a lot of good people here, but like I don't have like great desire to go traveling around the UK or exploring it. Certainly, most of the cities in the UK, there's no reason to go there. There's nothing to see. There's just probably here's my experience. For every 2 really good British citizens you'll meet 1 fucking scumbag as well. That's just the reality. And you could probably say that about all humans and probably all countries in the world. I don't know. But I don't have that experience of other countries. I do have experience of the UK. And that's about that ratio seems about right for my 40 years of living here. I don't think that's a good ratio, honestly. It's a problem. It's a problem. But what want to do? I'm just gonna firmly remain in the good side of that ratio. That's all I can do, and try and stay away from the bad side. It is what it is. Anyway, enough about all of that. So yeah, I don't know if there's too much more I need to say, guys, unless you have any more questions for me or anything. So yeah, that's the plan. We're going to start right now, Romancing SaGa 3, and see how it compares to the 2, and see if I can actually get into it and enjoy it. Look, 25. I'll take it, Lager. I don't know how I look that young. It's hilarious. I'll tell you something that's hilarious, Lager. I remember being in my early 20s, getting ID'd in Tesco's for buying like cigarettes or alcohol, and kind of like feeling a bit. And this, I don't know if you remember, it was a little while ago. Later, they introduced the whole concept, and I think this was. I don't think this is like a legal requirement. I think it actually might have been where, you know, back in the day, back in the olden days, obviously to buy alcohol, you had to be 18 legally, and to buy cigarettes, you have to be 16 legally. And then the in more recent years, they upped the cigarettes age to 18 also. And it's actually not only is it illegal for you, the consumer, the purchaser, to buy those things underage, it's actually even more of a legal requirement for the seller to make sure they don't sell them to you. So to circumnavigate this somewhat, they introduced this because like back in the day, you'd be like, oh, if I'm working in the local off license, you would just go, do I think this person is 18 years or older? If you do, you just serve them. And if you don't, you ask them for ID to prove that they are, right? They introduced this new concept where you have to ID people if they look under 25, right? Which is kind of wacky if you think about it, because if you as the cashier, the server, you see someone and you go, my best estimate at your age is that you are 24 years old. Therefore, I have to ask you for ID to prove that you are 18 years old. Kind of a wacky system, but it was kind of like just to have like a massive buffer and protect themselves, I guess. But yeah, so I was like 26, 27, getting ID'd later. And then, and getting kind of a bit shirty about it. Being like, well, yeah, I'm like, hey, well, yo, you thought I was under 25? Well, thank you for the compliment. And I was obviously being a bit snarky about it. Now, anybody thinks I'm younger than I am, I'm like, oh, bless you, thank you. That is the nicest compliment you could pay to me. But no, yeah, my last birthday later, I would turn 40 years old. I don't feel it. Apparently, I don't look it either. I'm certainly not an adult. I wasn't an adult when I was 30. I wasn't an adult when I was 20. So, I mean, at this point, I don't think anything much is going to change, right? People who are who they are, and not everybody in this life fits into the cookie cutter fucking mold that culture and social norms have created before us, right? I think that's probably most people we know. That's probably most people here. And that's certainly me. So yeah, I mean, I never felt like an adult. And I'm never going to, apparently. So that is what it is, right? But yeah, I thought you were supposed to not ask ladies their age, Ladra. Well, I suppose if you're IDing them, you know, you've got to, right? Right, exactly, Ladra, yeah. And when I'm your age as well, in 30 years from now, I hope that I will still be here and I will not have changed. Yes, I'll have more knowledge. Yeah, I'll have more life experience and hopefully more wisdom as well. But I'm still going to be me. I'm not going to have changed. The things I'm interested in are not going to change. The world is going to change, but I'm not going to change because I am who I am. And I'm pleased to be who I am. I don't have anything to be ashamed about. Sure, I have slight regrets from my past, but not, that's mostly just how I'd have handled personal situations better, really. But I don't actually regret it because I know that would change the way things are now. So no worries, Cole. Don't need to worry about it, buddy. You're welcome. You're more than welcome to be here whenever you like, but you have no obligation to understand anything I'm saying. And quite often, I will. I like to put kind of like sprinkle in philosophical and even metaphorical wording of things into things that aren't necessarily metaphorical or philosophical. So sometimes people are like, what is he even talking about? What does he mean right now? So yeah, don't worry about it at all. Just old people talk. You, obviously the expert on that, later. But yeah, I feel the same, my dear. It's we are who we are. We should not be bound by social convention. And when I was younger, in my younger years, I thought there was something wrong with me. It's not until I've, progressively got older, I'm like, no, actually, I'm just me. And I know I'm a good person. I know that fundamentally. There's nothing wrong with me. Actually, this is how I'm supposed to be, because this is the truest, most authentic version of me. Actually, there's a lot wrong with society and culture, isn't there? So, if we're weighing up the two, is it wrong that I don't fit in, or is it actually right that I don't fit in? Right? Oh. Yeah. Right, it'd be like that later. But yeah, I don't know. I remember being a kid, like looking up at my parents, and they were in their 30s. And I was like, look at these adults doing adulting. And I remember like my mum turning 40, and I was like, damn, mum, you're getting old now, aren't you? And now here I am, a 40-year-old kid. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine. What? What are you talking about there, Lager? Fit in where? Anyway, get your mind out the gutter. But yes, it's true. Anyway, moving on swiftly. I mean, it's been a while since I fit anywhere, Lager, but from what my recollection, it's been, there's been a few good fits here and there. Right, okay, here we go. We are going to look into Romancing SaGa 3 here. And seeing what is what. Oh, that's interesting. There's two different categories for it. I guess that's the original and the remake based on the graphics. I guess I'll put this under the remake, even though it has a lot less followers. And there's actually 52 viewers in the original category, which makes me think maybe I should do that. But, like, oi, look at my stream. But, I don't give a fuck nowadays. So we'll just go with what is more accurate. It don't matter. It does not fucking matter. First playthrough on there. Cool, that's all. I just want to make sure we got that. Right. As you should be. As you should be, Lager. That's the way to be. Nah, I'm only joking anyway. You know who you are. You know what you like. And you've got a good sense of humour. That goes a long fucking way. It's shocking the amount of people you meet in this world who do not have a sense of humour at all. Or kind of just going through their life very, humour aside, very oblivious of things. Sorry. That's a bit more comfortable there. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's have a look at this game then. Now, it's probably going to be very loud, like the previous game was. Yeah, I am. This is true, Scotty. I am probably a perfect fit for the asylum. Okay, it looks good already. It's going to be loud as fuck, right? I don't think it's going to be as loud. Okay, I don't... Okay. I did turn it down slightly. But... Okay, here we go. So very, very similar music. Very similar opening title screen now. So we look at the settings. Control scheme. Okay, you use your keyboard. And open up your mouse. Interesting. Right, A, confirm. B is cancel or dash. Now, if it's like the second game, you do not want to dash into enemies, anywhere near enemies, because they that will break your formation. Menu. Right, X to display the map. Bumpers to scroll through your pages for your diary and the pause, and that's everything. Okay, perfect. Oh, you can actually adjust the volume in the menu here. Okay, we'll turn the music down slightly. I guess I'll leave the effects right up there. screen. Guess we already got... Oh, yeah, there we go. No, there we go. Drag out the rest of this. So I'm not even on... I haven't even got it on set up here. Dickhead. So we're getting too excited. There we go. I should hopefully get it. There we go. Sorry about that. In fact, I want to readjust this because there was no option to set it to 1080p in the previous game. It can't be that crazy, Scotty. What's this jank? Don't, I guess it's fine on the window right here, that's fine. Right, works for me. Don't look in the mirror and call yourself jank, Scotty. That's ridiculous. Mouse button display, I don't know what it is. Control guide, pattern. I'll leave that as it is. Oh, let's go, new game. New game, buddy. Previous data, we have no previous data, so no. With additional content. Right, okay. So we have to pick one of these 8 characters to play as, I think. Okay. Now, I think all of these characters are in the world, and you interact with them or meet them, or do stuff with them. I don't know, but we'll see. It takes one to know one, does it? There he is. Oh yeah, sorry. You like my naked shoulders. I like that. That's Meta's first thing. He's not like, oh, you're playing a different Romancing SaGa. How you doing, Metapod? Yes. If you want, I won't. All I can do is apologise to you, Metapod. I won't go into my reasons for it here. I've already done that several times. If you are curious, you want to hunt down the VOD from the end of Monday's stream. But yeah, it got to the point I was not actually enjoying it now. So yo, Wolf, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. So I kind of was like, at the very least, so let's do something else. Let's try out the sequel. I'm not sure. So yeah, apologies, Metapod. Maybe I'll come back to it myself at some point in the future. But I was not feeling the vibe of it at the time. But yeah, I hope you both are good, guys. I'd be good. But anyway, let's figure out what's going on here. So at least I've got 8 different characters to choose as, and I guess this will become our main character. And it gives you a little bit of information about them. So we've got 4 male characters and 4 female characters. We've got Julian. So I think that's 20 years old. And what he is, a Sinon settler. So I guess he's just a villager of the town or place called Sinon. We also have Thomas, who's 22 years old. He's also a Sinon settler. Mikhail, 27-year-old Marquis. So he's some nobleman. I don't know where he's located. We've got Khalid, 33-year-old royal nomad. So he's royalty, but also a nomad. Interesting. Female characters, we have Sarah, 16-year-old Sinon settler. Ellen, 20-year-old Sinon settler. Monica, 19-year-old Marquis' sister. So I'm going to assume that Monica is Mikhail's sister. And then Katerina, 23-year-old Loan noble. So there's 8 characters to choose from. I don't know. Yeah, I was like, Metapod's gonna hate me forever. He's gonna think I'm scum. He's gonna disown me. He's gonna, you know, he's gonna try and, you know, send me death threats. Well, as long as you forgive me, Metapod, that's what matters. So I'm very curious to see what 3 is going to be like, because you've already told me that it's maybe in some ways a little easier to get into, and that some of the scrubs like it more than the second one. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, because this screen here is like, there's not really much to go on, is it? So I guess fundamentally all 8 of these characters will be in the world, or maybe they can all be recruited for the party, or maybe not. But they'll exist in the world, so we'll get to see something of them. I guess we're just choosing who we play as and starting the game from their perspective. So in essence, to get the most out of the game, that probably makes sense to go with whoever's got the most interesting opening, which I'm obviously would trust Meta's opinion on that. I mean, I like Julian's green hair. Monica's got a cool sprite. Yeah, and the fact... So what's striking to me out of this is, out of the 8 characters, 4 of them, full 50% of them, are settlers in this place called Sinon. So that kind of suggests that's an important place. And that's in the story, presumably. Let's go Julian. Let's see why not. God, look, I wonder if he's a punk. Okay, get to look at their little animations of it there. It's like their battle victory dance there. Let's go Julian. And I'll keep his name. Even though I could change his name. We'll keep Julian. Oh, wow. Okay. So I get to choose which star sign we're born under. I guess. I think that's what he's saying. Artemis, Athena. Obviously, these are Greek gods here. Which, I mean, that's all these retro fantasy games borrow from real life mythology, and sometimes many different mythologies. Zeus, Ares, or Hermes. And then gives you some insight. So, yeah. And it seemed appropriate, right? So, hunter, scholar, monarch, warrior, or trader. Now, I don't know. Is this going to affect his stats? You know what, Meta? Yes, please. So, is this choosing their starting class or whatever? Yeah, starting stats. Yeah, can you sling... Have you got it to hand? Can you sling it to me on Discord? That'd be amazing. Now, I guess it doesn't... Oh, in fundamentally, doesn't matter which of these we choose, because... we'll presumably be able to recruit all of these characters, or maybe even other characters, to fill all kind of party roles and such. Always making things. Did you? This is your whole website, Meta? Or did you just write this page? Metapod, you're so diligent and creative. Okay, let me have a look. Yeah, so you have star sign. Look at, it's your website. Guys, Metapod has created an entire website dedicated to this game. I'm just gonna... let me just, let me get to the homepage. Over the top here. Just in case anyone's curious. Not necessarily about this game, but... I just posted in the general chat there. If you want to have a look at Metapod's Romancing SaGa 3 website that he's created. Actually, I've put the top to... Okay, this is... Oh, no, this is to all the, all sorts of other things as well. Meta, fucking hell, bro. You're absolute bad man. Anyway. Okay. Right, okay, so star sign. Okay, so it doesn't change their affinity with anything in the game. It's just literally their starting stats. Is that right? And some other things as well. What's this? You never finished. You should never worry about finishing things. What you should worry about is pushing your creativity. But anyway, so right, okay, so Artemis gets a bonus to speed and a little bonus to magic. But other stats are reduced slightly. Athena gets a large bonus to... and sorry, Artemis gets charisma. Is that charisma? What the fuck does charisma do? I don't know. Athena gets a large bonus to magic, will, charisma, and little dexterity. Okay, so Athena's clearly a magic class. And I guess Artemis is like a more speed-based character with a little bit of magic, maybe. Zeus has large charisma and will, and a touch of strength, and a large hit point bonus. Ares has large strength and constitution bonus, so that's clearly the warrior type. And Hermes has large dex bonus and kind of like a good spread of other things, but is the least magically inclined. Right, okay, so charisma's not that useful. Okay. I'll click on the stats. Click on the stats page under construction. I see, Mal. Oh. So it says we also have to choose a weapon type in a minute as well. But there's an advantage to choosing no weapon type, because you get some bonus to magic. Oh, and you can only glimmer off your chosen weapon type. Huh. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Necessarily. Oh, you've got a table down here of all the different stats with all the different weapon and sign combinations. Well, I guess you can pick up magic anyway. I guess I need to stress this decision is what it boils down to, right? But depending on your weapon specialty, you also get some different base stats as well. so is it like Romancing SaGa 2 where your stats don't actually increase? It's just your hit points and magic points and XP that increase? Or do your stats actually increase in this? Right, so it is kind of a fairly informed choice here. Although, I guess gear will change, maybe potentially change those stats, though. If you choose sword, then you kind of, like, you don't have any pluses or modifiers, really. I don't think I know anything about Julian, so I don't know what I feel is appropriate for him. Maybe I'll just choose sword and Artemis. Just have him, like, fairly rounded. I don't know. Because we'll pick up other mages later, right? Yeah, it looks like his stats are, like, pretty rounded there. If we go for that. Yeah, I think we'll just go for that. And if I'm not gonna, I won't worry about it too much. Sorry, back up there. Sorry, I lost my control there. Yeah, I'll probably try that. I think it was Artemis, wasn't it? It seems fairly balanced. Right, okay. There you go. I like the menus and everything looks the same. It's very pleasant there. Right, there we go. So that will be a starting stats right there. Or his permanent stats. You can see very balanced there. Turn page. There you go. So he starts with 3 sword skill. I mean, I'll probably still use everything. Because I think the main difference, if I understand, is all these characters hang around for the whole game. They're not going to just die of old age suddenly, and then we have to get new characters. Okay, let's do it. Oh shit, I've got fucking pop-ups here. Yeah. Okay, we're doing it. Julian. Okay, so this is obviously Sinon, right? Looks like the coast is clear. Of what? It's nighttime in some kind of village. Now, this is Thomas and... Fuck, I don't... What were their names? Let me see. Sarah is the girl with the green hair, and Ellen is the girl with the blonde high ponytail. Is that right? I think so. No, hang on. Is that not Ellen? Yeah, no, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. We'll simple it out with me. Right, it's night time. There's a storm coming. Right. Julian, Thomas, Ellen, and Sarah. Perfect. I'd trade monsters for lightning any day of the week. Really? You'd rather fight monsters than... I guess if the lightning is about to hit you, then... Sis, why do monsters hide when there's lightning? Scary? Okay, so cool. So Sarah and Ellen are sisters. Or maybe she's just calling her sis, but... I guess the same reason why cute little puppies do too. Very insightful, Thomas. I knew there's a reason I always called Sarah cute as a puppy. Ha 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 ha! Let's get inside before it starts raining. Yeah. Right. Graphically, it's just perfect. Alright, someone on a horse. It's not Monica, is it? No, no, no. Oh, that skipped over there. Your legs cannot give out. I've got to reach him. This poor horse. stay there. Horse of... that his legs have given out. Right, yeah, I could see that. What little we've seen so far. Now, is that the village where the others are? In the background, she's heading to. Welcome, young heroes. Man, it's really coming down out there. Like, yeah, earlier. That will have to worry about goblins so long as this keeps on. So the monsters, of which there are goblins, don't like storms for wet reasons. Well, Tom, you mind if I talk to Ellen? By all means. Sarah, why don't you come with me? Oh, I wonder if he's... is he, like, hitting on her? Or... I mean, I don't know if these are all siblings or if they're all just friends or what. I could use your help rusting up something to eat. Pardon us, sir. Permit us to run the run of your kitchen. Okay, it's just actually something important. They just... it's private discussion here. Ellen, I heard a ship from Yarmouth docked in Mayules. Okay. So what? That's what I was wondering as well. I mean, they should have a load of rare stuff, right? Sorry, I don't need that for now. Come on. Why don't we go have a look at the rare stuff? I mean, what, does he mean merchandise for sale? In the market? I bet we can find something you'd like. Or is he trying to buy her a gift? Oh. Okay, I see. I don't mind going with you, you know, as friends. Okay, so our character Julian fancies Ellen, and Ellen kind of knows and is like friend zoning him. Because that's what we are. Just friends, Julian. I mean, sure, maybe we used to play house when we were kids. Right. But that's all in the past, Julian. Oh my god. Bless him. It's better to be honest about things. Someone, please, I need a horse. You okay there, miss? Snow time to be running around outside. I've horses, young lady. Do yourself a favour and stay out of it. Oh, is that... oh, I didn't even see, is that Khalid there? Just chilling at the bar. That young lady is sister to the Marquis of Loan. Ah, yeah, so it is Monica. Cool. Isn't that right, Lady Monica? Lady Monica? Must be something serious to find you in this tiny village, run off your feet and sopping wet. None of my business, if you ask me. Lady Monica? The Marquis' sister here in such a storm? Then that's all the more reason we should help rather than turn our backs. Lady Monica, what happened? I need to get a message to my brother Mikhail. Please, I must not delay. Hey, Pops, can you lend us some horses? You're going to charge headlong into a forest overrun with monsters in the middle of the night? No one's that stupid. My name's Julian, and I am that stupid. It's, I'm intrigued, at least. If she says we've got to go now, then we've got to go now. Oh, Ellen's coming in, back us up. He's right. You're no good if... oh, no, he's not. You're no good if you go by yourself. I'll come too. Oh, cool. Khalid's like... And how about you, mister? You bark out a tough game, but is your bite just as tough? Oh, it's Khalid, is it? Thank you, Mel. That's hilarious. I hope you at least have an idea about what's going on here. In the 3 months since Marquis France's passing, there's been trouble with Mikhail's ascent to power. Okay. Someone wants him out, and while he's away from the castle is when they'll strike. You won't see a single aurum for your efforts if they're busy burying him next to friends. Aurum, I guess, is some kind of currency, right? Okay. So Halid seems to know something about this, right? And Missy here appears to be without her purse. I never work until I get paid. So he's just a mercenary. He doesn't give a shit. The House of Loan has protected the people of this land as if it were family. Okay. It's time we repaid their efforts in turn. Okay, so at least Julian feels that they so I guess that Marquis is just, you know, I guess Mikhail's just the new ruler of this area, or maybe even the world. I don't know. Somebody maybe wants rid of him. Monica's delivering an important message to, presumably, maybe she's got information on some of like assassination attempt or something. She's gonna try and save his life. Halid here is seemingly been, you know, worldly mercenary. He's kind of clued in to the situation. No, not the specifics, but like, you know, what politically could be going on. He's like, I'll help, but you got to pay me. And Julian here's like, no, they're good rulers. We should help them in their time of need. Sir, you seem like you'd be quite capable. I've no money, but I do have horses. Would that interest you at all? And this random innkeeper's like, oh, yes, we could use your help. I will give you a horse. This is very generous. Horses? I suppose that'll do. So, are you two coming? Julian, I'd be happy to be of assistance. Thomas seems like a good guy. Tom, I knew I could count on you. Sis, I'll go too. Oh, no, you won't. You stay here. Why are you treating her like such a child? Because she is a child. I mean, she's my little sister, and I'm worried about her. Spare me the family history. Just make up your minds. All four of us will go. Thomas. Very well, then. By my blade, the Hamsin. I assume if it's a silent K on that as well. I assume, as if his name is. I swear no harm shall come to you as we travel. Wow. Okay, so he may be a mercenary, Halid, but he's serious when he's doing something. Did you say the Hamsin? That means you're the legendary Tornado. Yes, some have called me that before. Alright, so he's got some kind of reputation. But the name is Halid. I'm Julian. Ellen Carson. Oh, Ellen gets a surname, does she? Alright. Alright, Ellen. I guess Sarah does as well. I'm her sister, Sarah. I'm Thomas Bent. Tom gets a surname as well. Okay, cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. They've actually got surnames. It is my good fortune to make your acquaintance. I am Monica. That's all well and good, but first, Lady Monica, you should rest. Eat, recover your strength, and we'll depart at dawn. No, there isn't time. We must make haste. Absolutely not. We won't last 10 minutes in your condition. A good night's rest will enable us to make swifter progress tomorrow. Alright, putting his foot down there. I guess to quickly cut to they obviously stayed there the night, and it's the next morning. Be sure to guard Lady Monica closely. You can leave the monsters to me and my sword. Is that right? And they're sitting on the woodlands here. Well, we'll see. First things first. Let's drop a save there. We're 6 party members. We have a formation. Right, okay. So I guess we're... Right, okay, now we're on a 5-man formation. And I guess Monica's just in the back as an extra character right now. Sorry, that's the Desert Lands formation where the member of the front acts as a shield. So that's having Halid up at the front as a tank. Hunter's Gambit. Reduce the projectile attacks of the member in the... I wonder if I can speed up. In the center. It says speed down though, doesn't it? Oh, I like you can actually shift them around there like that. Whirlwind. Formation that boosts speed. Okay, so you don't have a tank, but everyone's speed is up. That's pretty good. And obviously free-for-all, where anything goes, they're just in a line. But free-for-all also gives them a speed boost, apparently. Presumably not as much as the whirlwind. I guess we'll just leave it on desert lands. Oh, and it puts speed up as well. Now, obviously the sin on residents are just random people, right? So I'm going to assume that, you know, we'll stick with the desert lands to keep Khalid up front there, as he's an actual hardened mercenary. But there you go, so that's a formation there. Check the settings, here we go. Yeah, the battle message speed. I would have thought that would have been what that was, but never mind. Yeah, I'll leave it on walk, obviously. Okay. Okay, let's have a look, everybody. I guess I have nothing. So yeah, so it seems like the inventory is the same. Why do you have two swords there, Julian? Okay, I like they've actually put it in columns here with your weapons and armor. It's a little bit tidier. I like that. There's no reason for him to have two swords, is there? They're exactly the same. And they actually even weigh the same. So let's unequip that and just leave him with the broadsword, right? Right, yeah. In this instance, yeah, so it's a 5-man party, right? Yeah. Right. So Ellen is a freaking axe user. All right, love, calm down. Sarah is the bow user. And Thomas, good old Tom, is bow and spear. And now this is just looking at what they've got equipped, obviously. Oh, balms cure poison as well. I don't know if they did it in the previous game or not, but... Oh, okay, lead this. Crescent Blade. Unique skills. Demi-Lune. So, pink box makes it look badass. Right, and Monica does actually have some equipment here, but obviously I don't have anything to equip on her. That's fine. Okay, so that's all their gear. Right, yeah, yeah, look at Khalid's hit points. He's got twice as many as anybody else. Right, looks like I can do everything, but obviously sort of swords. Oh shit, does Tom have magic? Oh, he might have some magic, right? So Ellen's got an axe, but she's actually better with punching. Sarah's just kind of crap with her bow, but she'll get better. Tom is an all-rounder, isn't he? And he's got some kind of green magic there. So Khalid can do everything, but he's best with his sword. Monica can't do anything. Let's look at their skills. Right, parry. Yes. I know I rarely defended. Tomahawk. Attack by throwing your axe like a boomerang. Ooh. Ellen's strong kitty. Excellent. Sarah doesn't have any skills yet. Tom as sweep with his lance. Stun. That's a stun attack. I wasn't... Saw everyone in the front row does it. Alright, Khalid's got parry. He's got sweep with his spear, he's got parry with his sword, and his artful slash. Right, attack with a feint before the second attack, so I'm sure that's going to be... have good accuracy or whatever. Okay, so all basic skills at the moment. So have a look at these spells. No one's got spells, apart from Tom! Tom seems cool, right? He's a cool guy. So I know this is the attribute there. Squall with heavy rainfall. So I guess that's like water. Okay, fascinating. Alright, I think that's a bit of everything. Yeah, if you look at the general stats there. So yeah, Ellen is very strong. But fairly all well-rounded. Aside from that. So Sarah is very fast and dexterous. And has good magic potential, right? I don't know what the will stat is for, obviously. Is that magic defense, maybe? Tom's good all round. Halid has obviously got... He's very strong and got speed. Monica, dexterity and speed. Okay. Interesting. Wow, okay. Ah, is it? Ah, okay. Inflicting and resisting of debuffs. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. It's all roll into one stat there. Okay. I think we can go, right? I think we're heading through here. So I think if I try to go down off the screen here, that's gonna that would in theory take me back, wouldn't it? I like the dash animation on Julian there. Oh, let's fight these doggos. Oh, okay. So I don't know what the battle effect is going on here, but I don't know if it matters either. Single foe. Right, let's try this Demi-Loon then. The battle music is cool. Let's try this Tomahawk here. Excuse me. Okay, sweep's just one enemy, that's fine. Rects. Of course, it's a bow miss. Don't feel bad, Sarah. That's how it be. Oh, yeah. Got the stun there. Tom, nice. I assume it's like the previous game where they heal between fights, right? Well, the hit points. Ah, okay. So this is an. I did wonder that. It says that environmental effect, which I guess looking at it graphically is like a wind effect. I would assume. I'm gonna try and mix it up from the get-go. I assume it's like the previous game where there's only a certain amount of XP they can learn in one go. We'll see that. And I wonder if it's like just putting in the commands gets the job done as well. Well, obviously part of me is like, should I just not bother focusing on this? Should I just off stream just fight some stuff and punch them? Okay. Right. Okay, that's cool. Now, does every single screen have one of the elements on it, or is it just kind of randomized based on the area or whatever? Okay, I'm not going to worry about diversifying too much at the start here. That's it, Wolf. Conserve your strength. I'm going to help you. I'll lead just fucking punch you in the face. Hit point up. Axe and club up. Hit point up. Spirit lick up. Oh, wow. That's what I like to see. I just equip that extra sword on some of you, couldn't I? Yeah, let's give it to Ellen for now. Just give her an extra different of attack. Right, yeah, so I'm going to assume it's the area we're in right now. Oh, right, okay. Enemies do it as well. Interesting. Not against it. Get those little fairies out of there. Halid's a bad man. Clearly, seemingly. Good job, guys. Oh, SP up. Of course. And that's what you want. So I guess you put your SP up by actually spending it, right? You're not going to put your SP up by using abilities that use 0 SP. I would assume. Alright, Tom's spear up. Nice. Map yet. I kind of want to fight all these enemies to start with. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but we'll see. Oh, I mean, same again, guys. Oh, you tomahawk missed Ellen. SP up. Oh, no. Okay, well, there you go. That proves that. I guess it's just a random chance. Yeah, so I just did a regular attack with Sarah there. And she got an SP increase. So, no. So you actually recommend that now? Okay. Yeah, yeah. As long as, yeah, yeah. So it's not going to go up if you're using magic, but... Oh. Sure, my controller's having a minute here. Yes? I don't want to play the game with the keyboard. There we are. Snacks. I don't know what it is, man, but something about the concept of like all these characters, even if they come and go or whatever is going on. Too little, too late there, Tom. It's not your fault, buddy. Oh my days, really? It somehow seems more appealing to me. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is he alright now? Well, he's obviously not. He cut his leg. He fell over and cut his leg. And he's fucked his back up. Does he need to go see anybody, or... Are you... Fucking hell. Has he got some painkillers or something for him? I hope. Oh, his Squall spell. I don't want to forget about using that with Tom, do I? Because you need to level it up and then get more MP, but I feel right now he's kind of I'm not going to use it on one snake that's about to die, am I? Although I guess I could have there. Okay, so again, your hit points up. Doesn't seem you don't seem to need to have to take damage. Surprise the enemy, single snake. Poor thing. I kind of feel bad for it slightly. I just get everyone to punch it because it's one enemy. Hey! Sarah, Julian, and Tom punch a snake, and the snake looks at them, and he's like, what was that? Ellen punches it, and it dies. I love it. Wow, hang on a minute. Akuma and Metapod here being like, oh, just, hello, just to let you know we're both over 9,000. All right. Well, you guys do that. I feel like my skills are already, like, coming along a little bit. I've got a few, like, skill ups already. I guess it's just randomized, right? It's like a percentage chance you can skill up. Because, Sarah already knows how to punch things quite well. How you doing, Akuma? Are you well, buddy? Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and get you both your flexes on. This right now. So thank you guys for your continued support. Right, okay, it's just a random chance. But obviously you have to use it to activate the random chance. You're not going to, level up something you're not used. Like, obviously, with the exception being hit points. I guess. That's like the only exception. Right, yeah, so diversifying in every combat is not a bad idea. By that logic. Oh, Akuma, 60-second flex for you. So. Just overtaken route. Well, well, well. Not easily done. Unless your name's Kuma. Right, Metapod, I know you're on a little bit further down. He's making strides recently. 12th. Thank you, Mel. And you have also. Let's have a look. Just overtaken Tomo. Thank you so much, guys. You dement. Right, here we go. But yeah, you just got your PC, Akuma. Excellent. Yeah, you did. And I appreciate it, man. Oh, that's that's fascinating, Mel. So every single battle, if like you use a bunch of skills and spells and stuff, and the system doesn't randomize that they get a skill up, one of the party members will get a 1 hit point increase, if nothing else. So therefore, it's like guaranteed. So therefore, you really do want to fight everything in the game, because you're literally leveling up something. That's amazing, in fact. Keep going around these tree lines just to see if we can get around them, but it seems like maybe I can't. Not even an issue. I would try the Artful Slash just to have fun, honestly. Sorry. Oh, he missed! Oh! Of course, because it said it's a double hit, so the first one is a feint, and then it hits. Right, yeah. Got ya. Punch that snake. Yeah, I'm using a spell on it. That would be insane. I don't know what more is a priority for Thomas over his bow or his spear. I guess they're both dex-based weapons, aren't they? I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Good job, guys. Alright, martial arts for tuning. Hit point for Tom. SP for Tom. Nice. Weiss. Oh, really? Oh, so you could like literally like there could be a place you go or someone you talk to just for a quest, and you literally don't have access, or it will not be activated within the game world until like your main character or whatever at the average of your characters have a certain hit point threshold. Interesting. Oh, what's this? Got a burb here. All right. So I'm going to go for a sweep, just to see if we can stun them all. Yeah. Yeah, as Halid goes first, he seemingly missed them all. Bless him. But he's doing a fantastic job of tanking the absolute living hell out of these enemies. Hold on. Hold on. Oh! Just glimmered something. Where'd you get there, Halid? Does it tell me after the battle? I expect, right? Oh, Ellen did as well. Woo, exciting. That's his spear level up. Axe up for Ellen. Martial arts up for Sarah. Sarah's gonna be fucking a martial artist at this point. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, she learned the artful slash. Excellent. So it doesn't actually tell you in the menu there. And Halid has learned knee split. Attack and stun the enemy with your sword. Yeah. That was kind of useful in the previous game. But it's here, you know, it's here or there. So I assume, much like the previous game meta, each character can only have 8 skills on them, and then you have to make them forget the skills, and I say learn there. Oh, you can just learn from the menu. There's skills there, right? Maybe, but and then you can just forget from there. So you can just do it on the fly in the menu. Anyway, no worries. Meta's already headed out to chores and stuff. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't want to speak too soon, but this game may have everything I liked about the previous game with a bunch of the stuff I didn't like about the previous game gone. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. Okay. I might use my water magic on these, actually. Give that a go. Well, I think Tom's got, like, he's kind of the slowest. Oh, 55 damage there. I think he's going to get it off in time. Oh, what's Sarah learned? Oh, she learned the bow skill. it confuses them, stuns them. Shadow Weave. Attack and paralyze the enemy. Nice. Right, yeah, and then there you go. That confirms... Actually, does that confirm? Sort of. Yeah, that confirms that it's like the previous game. As long as you put your commands in, you can potentially get a skill up. God, these little bad men popping off. Well, I've got the opportunity here. Eye gouge? Oh, wow. There's some martial arts going on. Poke the enemy's eyes to inflict darkness. That's insane. And cool. Yeah, let's go for magic and it'll be gone. Yeah, so we might get I level up martial arts up. Oh wow. Done bloody well. Lead's too strong. The attack animations are excellent as well. Okay, so there's nothing over here. What is it? I can't pick these flowers, can I? No, they're just for the background. Okay, made our way through the woods here. Oh, what was that? Bats, demons, mini boss. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? Okay, let's sorry, artful slash doesn't do anything. That's just extra damage, isn't it? Demi-Lune is just good damage, so let's try knee splitting this thing. I don't know if it'll work. Don't know if they would put paralyze on this thing. They will. Okay, let's go Squall as well. Missed. Oh dear. Calderwing. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Minimal damage. It's Demon Bird. Oh, I did manage to paralyze it. Nice. Okay, not too much damage though. Just make sure I diversify a little bit. Oh, excellent. So I wonder if they have to each learn their own skills individually, rather than learning from each other. I wonder. I assume it's not unreasonable assumption. Or I can find out after this battle to see which way that goes. So good. He's still healthy. Knee split. Oh yeah, that's the stun, isn't it? Potential stun. This Demi-Lune seems to take a do a decent amount of damage. Welcome back, Mal. Matt, a question for you. I've already glimmered a few skills from them, and I can see in the menu it seems the same. I'm presuming this is the same as spells. You can, like the previous game, you can have 8 skills at one time, and it looks like from the menu you can forget and then relearn from your own roster of what you've previously learned. My main question was, which is excellent, that you don't have to go to an NPC to do that. My main question was, are there skills they've learned individual to each character that then they chop and change? Or is it like the previous game where you can just, once somebody's learned it, anybody can learn it? Either way is fine. But I guess I kind of like the idea that maybe they're unique to each character. Which, you know, we'll see. Yeah, so it's a stun. I don't think it's going to work, though, is it? I'll give it a go. Khalid's Batman. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So if you have there we go. I've made it water element on the battlefield now. Casting that squall a couple of times. So when you glimmer a skill, they have it, but then if you forget it, then it's actually gone, and they would need to re-glimmer it. Right, okay, but to learn it permanently, and then also learn it from, that others can then learn it, you have to use that specific skill in battle to try and master it. That's pretty freaking cool. I'm not against how that works. I guess there's some exceptions. Maybe this Demi-Lune ability cannot be mastered. So I don't think any of them are necessarily mastered at the moment, right? But who knows, actually. And if that do more damage now. Oh yeah, I did a little bit. I think it says at the end of the battle if you've mastered something, right? Right, acquired. Excellent. Yeah, because before we've just seen the glimmer and it says the name, and then they've used that instead of what they were going to do. But then it doesn't say anything at the end of the battle. You just have to check in your menu afterwards. So that's the difference. Perfect. Not against that. Continue to mix it up a little bit, then, I guess. Obviously, you're not going to master it. Attack is just attack, though. You know, some exceptions to that. Khalid, what a bad man. I'm so curious. Like, if you started with any of the other characters, because obviously we've got 5 of the characters of the 8 characters in the party here, and the 6th one is hanging around beyond us. But we'll see. Ah, they got acquired Shadow Weave. Perfect. I can't believe such a strong monster would show up around here. Maybe the rumors about the Abyss Gates opening after the rise of Morastrum are true. That sounds interesting. All right, cool. And then we've suddenly found Mikala. Monica, what in the world are you here? Brother, I come bearing grave news. Godwin is conspiring to overthrow you and seize the throne. So, the brute's lust for power has gotten the better of him at last. Monica, you put yourself at grave risk to inform me of this treachery, which he kind of almost sounds like you would have just assumed that would be the case anyway. Oh, wow. Fascinating. Normally I would chide you your foolishness, but thank you. And these people are brave heroes who risked life and limb to escort me from Sinan. I'm indebted to you all for protecting my dear sister. I would give you a king's ransom, but have little to offer so far away from the palace. But I pledge to you that upon my return, I'll ensure that you are duly rewarded. Khalid's like, I should think so. My retinue must make haste and depart for Loan. Godwin will doubtless be waiting for us with blade drawn. Monica, I do not wish to drag you into this any further. I must insist that you stay away at all costs. Brave adventurers, will you not do me one more service? Well, Mikhail seems like a good guy. So I guess the Marquis is just the title. He's essentially the king or the ruler of this land, and he's got to deal with this bro trying to fight against him. He seems very gracious, right? I ask that you escort Monica further north to seek refuge in Poddery. Poddery? Great. First goblins, now vampires. You say first goblins, Julie. We didn't actually find any goblins, but never mind that. Don't be so quick to judge the vampires of Poddery. Still just good vampires. Count Leonid has been a friend to Loan for generations. Okay. He's a trustworthy ally. More so than most humans. Monica, I trust you have no objections. If you feel it best, brother, then that is what I shall do. Of course, our friendship does not preclude him from his vampiric proclivities. You will need to make certain that Monica does not return with an aversion to sunlight and a thirst for blood. Go and make what preparations you must. Halt! Are you not the man known as a tornado? I've been called that. How serendipitous. Ask you stay behind and accompany me to Loan. The 4 of you should be sufficient escort for Monica. As long as you pay me, I'll go wherever you want. The winds of fate must be stirring in my favour to have brought the likes of the tornado into my service. Once Loan has been secured, I will send a messenger. I trust you'll not fail me. I left any items we could spare in your inventory. Oh, thank you. Thank you, your Marquiness. Look through them and equip what you think you'll need. Guard Monica with your life. Good luck. I'm sure you guys will be fine. Well, without you, Khalid, I mean, you're our ultimate badman tank, but we'll do what we can without you. Can the few of us really shield Lady Monica from harm? I sense your worry. But I have no doubts about my safety under your protection. You've already brought to me here in one piece. I suppose so. And if we did it once, we can do it again. Come on, we've not a moment to lose. Okay. Right, okay, wow. This is rather awesome. Right, okay, so first things first. Let me just have a look at their skills here. So, yeah, right, so they're all red at the moment. So if I forget any of these, Julian will forget them forever, basically. Same with Ellen there. And then here we go. We've got Sarah's Shadow Weave. So she's mastered that. So that I assume that means anybody else can also learn Shadow Weave. How freaking awesome. I'm not going to jump on it. Yeah, I kind of really like how that works, Mel. That's cool. So obviously you're very much in your best intentions to that, because then that forces you, not doesn't force you to do anything, but encourages you to actively use your abilities, all of them, until you master them. Then you can almost like safely forget them to make way for new abilities you haven't learned yet. Because then once you've mastered it, like that Shadow Weave, anybody can learn that for the rest of the game now, presumably. Even if they don't have any kind of bow skill. No, they can just learn it. I mean, if they have a low-level bow skill, it might not be very useful, but they have that as an option forevermore. Yeah, I love it. So I think one thing I will do is I'll teach it to Thomas just to, because he does have a bow, just have an extra option in combat. Learn the skill. Yes, there we go. Perfect. But oh, you can actually scroll through as well. Oh, Monica's actually a member of the party now as well, similarly. Interesting. So basically the Shadow Weave is literally the only ability in the whole game that I have mastered so far. Fascinating. I love it. And I guess you'll find out maybe in conversations and cutscenes or whatever what's going on there. Okay, before I decide on that, I want to just have a look at what stuff was given. Oh, it's that manual sword. I don't know. So we've got a couple of bombs, a couple of shields, some leather armor, a broadsword, fairy stone deals damage to an enemy, and celestial dust ×3 also deals damage to an enemy. Okay. Interesting. So let me have a look at Monica's skills. She doesn't have any. She doesn't have any spells either, presumably, no. We're under equipment, I guess? Yeah, I'm trying to look at all the stats there. Right, so I guess stamina's like their constitution or whatever. For hit points. So I don't really... None of them are very tanky right now, are they? I guess the closest you could say might be Thomas, because he's got the highest stamina. And... yeah, all their hit points are very similar. So I wonder if as a formation, I'm better off just going for the... yeah, so this is the Hunter's Gambit. Projectile attacks of the member in the center. That also puts their speed down. Or I could go the Whirlwind that just boosts everybody's speed. Yeah, I think I'll probably go for that. And that looks like, I don't know if the ones in the front have more of a... you know, they're likely to be hit more, but that seems like a reasonable formation there. Yeah! Yeah. So there's no like debuffs or anything. It's not, and you haven't got any specific position in the formation that anyone's like going to be getting more enmity or has a super high defense or anything. But you're literally just just giving all 5 of your party members a speed boost. You feel like the ones in the front get hit a little more. Okay, that's fair. So that's reasonable. We'll keep these here like this. Yeah, cool. So there's no advantage on free-for-all over Whirlwind. Whirlwind's strictly superior, I guess. Yeah, thank you, Akuma, for mentioning that. So story-wise, this is very random. So vampires are a thing in this world. And actually, Mikhail's got a friend, I can't remember what he said, in a neighbouring town, which is a vampire town. And they're kind of allies. And we are essentially taking Monica there just to keep her out of the shit that's going down at the minute. But he did say, yeah, while they're friends, also, you know, they are vampires. So she's going there for safekeeping, but also stay with her and make sure she doesn't get vampirized. Count Leonid, he's cool. Yeah, I wonder if that's kind of random that Mikhail would say that, right? So it's kind of a little bit wild. Before I save, I'm just going to make sure everyone's gear is looking good. Now, shields presumably count as a weapon, as a slot, right? Don't they? Okay. So let's give a. I don't have any spare weapons or anything. Let me give a shield to Julian there. Also give a shield to Ellen, I guess. Give a shield to... Now, you can't... Now, weapons being two-handed or one-handed, does that not affect you having a shield equipped? Right, so if you have any two-handed weapons equipped, it's pointless having a shield. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'll give it to Monica here, even though she's in the back. Yeah, 40% chance to increase defense by 10%. Oh, so I could even put her in the front then in that case, right? Right, he's not wearing leather armor. Everyone's wearing leather armor now. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, I've got a spare sword. Oh, it's a broadsword, isn't it? That's better. Let's give Sarah the broadsword. Just give her a different weapon to use. What this fairy stone is like. I guess I can just... I know, I won't equip it. I might just end up selling it. I'll get the one Monica there. Maybe I'll try it out. Okay, what have I got? So I've got one random longsword. I guess I'll just hang on to it for now. Okay, that looks reasonable to me. I don't need to worry about their skills or anything at the moment. I think they're all good. As they are. Probably. Okay, all right. Okay, so the shields. It's not just a case of being equipped. It's like what you did in that turn. So it's okay to have a two-handed weapon equipped, but you will, in the turn that you use your two-handed weapon, you will not get any benefit of the shield. But in a turn that you do use a one-handed weapon, you will get the potentially get the benefit of the shield. Okay. Excellent. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm happy with how they're all at the minute. Yeah. There, let me just put this Let me put this greatsword in my pocket for a minute. It's fine. I can use my shield now. I assume I can't go back this way. No. So we're kind of still in the intro of the game, aren't we? Got some bugs to fight, apparently. Oh, spider. Let's try and learn his knee split. What about magic? Do you master magic in the same way? That's a good question, isn't it? Missed. Oh, Tom, don't miss. Ah, there we go. Tune in, SaGa. Oh, these spiders are tough. And Ellen's like, no, they're not. What are you talking about? Right, okay. Okay. Kind of tough, but not too tough. Martial arts, hit points, axe, short sword, nice. Ooh, a spider and a burb now. Okay, that's fine. No, I didn't mean to actually use parry. Yeah, I'm seeing I couldn't master these skills. So that's what I need to focus when I'm fighting on. I need to try and use the skills to see if I can master them, and also diversify what attack types what weapons I'm using, and magics I'm using, just to try and get those leveled up as well. Oh dear. Stun the spider. That's what matters. I've stunned it twice, apparently. Just poke that spider in the eye. Love it. Spiders are tough against bows. Strong against bows, maybe, should I say? I guess it's all relative to the weapon type and your skill, isn't it? So Tom, hit point and SP up. Ellen, hit point up. Bow up for Sarah. Nice. Oh, there's a goblin. I see you, goblin. Yeah, I mean... Ooh. Ellen, you say your little sister was weak. Now she's freaking full-blown mixed martial artist. and archer as well. Yeah. I mean, it'll be hard to say until we get a little further into this, because at this point into the previous game, I was also very excited about it. But I'm very much liking the vibe of this one at the moment, for sure. Houston Slicker, excellent. Yeah, let me just check my so Spirit Liquor is unknown number of MP. Puissance is also unknown number of MP. We've got extra quality balm there. That shouldn't be really an issue. Okay. I think we're doing okay at the moment. Yeah! Yeah. Seemingly I'm gonna do alright with this one. Let's hope. That's the vibe I'm getting now. Why does she... does she need an escort? Monica. I mean, she's... I mean, we're gonna tough her up. I feel she's probably the weakest in the party at the moment. Akuma. But yeah, at the start, before you came in, so you see the girl with the green hair at the top there. That's Sarah, who's the youngest. And then down the bottom near the front there with the girl with the blonde ponytail. That's her older sister, Ellen, who's the axe-throwing older sister. And she was all like, oh, no, we can't involve my little sister Sarah. She's weak. And now her little sister Sarah is a bona fide martial artist. So she needs to shut up. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm going to keep using these abilities and hope that I can try and master them. That's what I really need to be doing. Seems like it's very easy to rinse your SP. Or even just kind of... I guess technically punch is a skill, isn't it? Yeah. So that would also need to be mastered, I guess. Or even if they cost 0, actually getting them to not be mastered, you know. Okay, let's try kicking, so we can master that. But yeah, standard attack with something isn't, is it? Look at that, spin kick. Right, spider great. Ah, there we go, acquired kick. And look, first time she does a kick, she's like, I'm a master of kicking now. Sarah, what the hell? She's crazy. There we go, so now I can kick people. Very well, apparently. I'm not going to worry about teaching that to everybody just at the moment. So I guess I do need to actually do punch as well. So we can probably go across that bridge and for that flower thing. We've got a bunch of goblins up there. Yeah, they're all over the place. Okay, let's start here and work our way up fighting these goblins. You know what? I think I might have skipped it by accident. Metapod. I thought it was just going to be like showing random gameplay or something, so I kind of skipped it, but I should have realised and let it play out. Silly me, eh? But yeah, something about Monstrum. Maybe we'll look at it tomorrow properly, and I'll get more insight. Ingenious I am. Ooh. I think it's more appropriate to diversify your attacks in a combat than to focus on spamming the same thing just to try and master a skill, I think. And do that after maybe you've, like, used everything, but... we'll see. Yeah, of course you would miss there. Michael, that's not your fault. I'm getting darks out all out here. Fucking hell. Come on, we've got some rain coming in. Nice. Works. It's all good. Might not be able to hit here, but that's also fun. Get the XP for it. I'm an idiot now. Yeah, please recap. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. So there's... right, okay. So is it for like a whole year that you only get one thing that's born? Interesting. Right, okay. So there's some child around that's like 7 years old that is the chosen one that's either going to be like super evil or super good. And also being called the matriarch as well. You would think fans of a game, hardcore fans of a game like this, meta, wouldn't be like all caring about shit like that, right? I don't know. It's fucking ridiculous, right? Ah, there we go. Oh, she just glimmered eye gouge. Okay. Next one. Hit point increase SP, bow up, hit point up, spear up. 6 aurums and acquired eye gouge and acquired knee split. That's because I fucking spammed the shit out of them. Right, I guess that's my... so the aurums are your currency, of which we had 100 and now we have 6. So it seems like money is fairly precious and few and far between coming by, right? Yeah, so we go. So we've mastered knee split now. And also eye gouge, so I don't need to spam in, and kick. I don't need to be spamming those every second. Nice. We can get beyond that goblin, no? I think so. I got a toad as well now. Okay. Kind of more freaky, doesn't it? Right, Thomas, as there's 4 of them, squall it up for me, buddy. Yeah, try shadow even that bird, keep it in check, I think. Miss. Get split, frog. Can do a rapper. This toad thinks it's a rapper. No, that kind of rapper. Okay, let's calm down to size a little bit. Yeah, it's terrible, right? And especially the fact it's a fan translation and it's bad. Get out of here. Oh. Wow, what? Okay, so they translate it as thumbing, as in a thumb to the eye, right? And they were like, thumbing, what does that mean? I'm just going to call it saming, because I don't know what thumbing is. Okay, I can understand if they didn't understand, but why come up with another random word? Right, yeah. Right, yeah, or maybe a bit of both, right, Matt? I mean, that's like this double-edged sword, isn't it? It's great that someone's actually taken... They love the game enough they've taken the time to put that much effort into making it more accessible to more people. But then also not doing a great job of it as well is kind of a shame, isn't it? It's like, are we gonna do this otherwise? I'm gonna try and so I can just try and learn parry there. Maybe I don't know if it'll work, but right. So much for that shadow weave. It really didn't work, did it? Bosh. Okay, we just got one burb left now. Excuse me. This bird's like, what are y'all doing to me? I'm just trying to learn how to punch, buddy. That's all I'm trying to do. Don't feel bad about it. I'm trying to master the art of punching. Keep one up, 10 orums. Okay, all that time. A little bit of money. I guess it makes sense that goblins might carry money. Ow! Yeah, Tom's not the fastest, is he? It's not his fault. Spear up. Spear up. Oh, you received skill salts and 5 orums. What are skill salts? Oh, recovers SP. Perfect. Not against that. It's very useful. I'm gonna not use it right now though. Sorry, no, I just want to see what we did. Sorry, they called it wind. This one, right. Right, yeah, that's a problem. Right, yeah, so Seiryu, it's one of the gods in Final Fantasy XI. You have to fight up in the sky, and is a blue dragon, right? So, right, makes sense. Right, yeah, that's a problem. No, rant it up, now. I get it. It's like someone was like put the effort in, but just did. It's like, how could they have not been aware that they were doing a bad job? Does that make sense? You think they would realise they're not going to be doing a good job of it? But no, apparently not. Monica's very speedy, isn't she? I just noticed. Oh, spiderweb. Gonna be a slow attack. You can say. Ooh, she done the id break. Nice. Sarah's a badass, honestly. Oh, acquired sweep. Excellent. Oh. It's got a little bit dosy there. There we go. So you get the surprise if you get like right behind the enemy, basically. Alright, so master sweep. Trying to master punch. I assume it is that you can master punch. It's not just like attack for the other weapons. I could be completely wrong, obviously. And it actually is. Nice. It does, yeah. It has all the 4 of those gods met, and you have to beat all 4 of them when they all drop cool items. But then they also drop items to pop another one, which is like the leader of them, called Kirin. Obviously, I'm not like I'm not as familiar with you with like Japanese mythology and stuff to know how it all ties together. But yeah, there's Genbu's a giant turtle. Suzaku's like a giant kind of spindly red bird thing. And sorry, what's the other one? Oh yeah, Byaku's this kind of like white and kind of blue tiger striped giant cat thing. I guess it's tigerish. Yeah, white tiger. There we go. Yeah. So they've clearly taken direct inspiration, even down to like the kind of design and coloration and stuff. Yeah, I guess in the translation it was just kind of the guy must have just been a fan of this game and cared enough and felt that but his actual Japanese and even English were not that good. Even though they had the technical knowledge to like do the actual technical side of things. But obviously maybe he wasn't actually familiar with the rest of the series like you were, as you know. Well, people are gonna do stuff, aren't they? Gonna do what they want to do. Regardless of how maybe appropriate it is or is not. Nice. Right, hit points. Axe, SP, sword, SP. And single Aurum. Nice, why not? I'll take it. Uh, right, yeah. Take it for what it is. Yeah, rather than Western fans being like, well, this is official. And it's like, no, it's not. It's just some random guy who's just allowed you to play it. Just accept it for what it is. It's got flaws. I don't know. People are strange, aren't they? You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking punch is actually, because anyone can punch, can't they? It's that. So that's just the attack of the martial arts skill. You can't master punch because everybody has it anyway, right? Dickhead. Yeah, I knew that. Okay. You need to try and master parry though, because I know that is definitely a skill. Yeah. You know, I'm spamming it, trying to master it. It's like, come on, bro. Sort your life out. Yeah, let's do a score. There's 3 enemies here. Although, well, at least one of them will be dead by the time he does that. I'll still use it just to diversify the skill sets. Ooh, Ellen's a badass. Okay, that looked like Julian got attacked when he had his parry up and actually deflected and hit Thomas. Is that what happened there? What the hell? That's what it looked like, at least. I don't know. Well, let's see if it happens again. I was just trying to use the parry on Julian, because I assume that is a skill you can master. And usually, obviously, it's only going to work if he gets attacked, right? But what it looked like in the animation is the goblin attacked him, he parried because he like swung his sword, and there's like a shrink kind of sound effect. But then Thomas like took damage, so I was like, did he just parry that onto his buddy? Yeah, he got his bow up and his SP's going up as well, which is nice. Axe, SP, sword, martial arts skill of 4 orums, nice. Yeah, because we've got the skills here. Yeah, look, it's red, parry. He's got to be able to learn it then, hasn't he? Yeah, Tomahawk and Artful Slash, obviously. So I guess maybe I should give her some SP. Maybe. Item. That seems like maybe a waste of this early juncture, though. I should not worry about it too much. Right, it looks like I can probably leave the screen there. So let me head down this way first. A singular goblin. He got deaded. SP forums. What's that there? Thing I didn't see there. Oh. Wow, you flower, get wrecked. Ellen's on the case. Right, yeah, because, alright, so he probably has to actually... Yeah, he probably has to actually, get hit with a for it to activate, right? With a chance. Yeah, that makes sense, rather than just using it. What a good idea. And you're not just a pretty face now. Okay. Yeah, let's do that then. Yeah. And this is just until I learn it. Just to get ticked off the list, so to speak. Can we get through here? There we can. Okay, so it's just like 2 different ways to go. Although there could be stuff down there. I don't think I can actually get down to that from here, can I? Oh, I can. Okay, there we go. Okay, it just goes all the way around. Okay, that's fine. Here we go. Right, yeah. If you're on something that hits quite hard, it's pretty tough. And just have that one person literally just like, I'm going to stay here and tank. And there's nothing you're going to do to stop me. Yeah, yeah. Didn't activate there, unfortunately. I wonder if those plants are like weak to axes. Right, that would make sense. Do you know how many pages of inventory you get? Is it 8, like the previous game? Right, okay, so I think we've cleared this screen now. I think we just have to head up to the north now, don't we? Here we are, next screen. Oh, sorry, did I miss something? Oh. Sorry, 100,000 times harder? Not twice. Not 1.5, 100,000 times more difficult. Wow, okay. Interesting. So she's, yeah, 100,000. Okay, I don't want to do that. I don't even want to do, like, twice as hard at meta, you know me. So right, okay. Right, okay, so you use Sarah and just been like, oh, I really like her, she's cool, let me keep her in the party. And then that, story-wise, forces this difficult situation, which, like you say, you can get out of by grinding for an extra 20 hours. But you don't obviously don't want to do that. So what you're saying, at the point that I get to choose characters and who to have in the party, I should actually dismiss her and just let her run loose in the wild. Okay. Thank you for mentioning it. I'll take that advice, because I don't want to make the game any tougher than it needs to be, right? Interesting, though. Obviously, I'll use her for now. But yeah, that's definitely worth thinking about. Okay, thank you for mentioning that. There we go, parry. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it must have just been my imagination, and the other goblin attacked Thomas just like directly after that the parry happened. Okay, so a bunch of froggos up there. Let's head up first, I think. Nice. Yeah, parry seems not shit, right? Oh, right, okay, so the froggos take 0 damage from Squall. So that's 0 for affinity, I guess. They don't even take 0 damage, it just doesn't affect them. I'm going to call out all of these skill ups every time I get them. It's like, you can get between 1 and several every single battle, so. And sometimes you get like 12. Apparently. Okay. Interesting. Excellent. Okay. Fascinating. I was very curious about what was going on. Wrecked. I guess I'll still treat Sarah like I'm trying to level her up anyway, but I guess obviously I don't know what the consequence of that is. But yeah, thank you for mentioning that, Mel, because that's actually going to help me out a bunch. Yeah, yeah. Not like I should just like have her stand there do nothing. And maybe even the game will like make you take her with you for certain things anyway, but you just mean at the point of you get a choice, don't, because you might be like, oh, she's cool, let's just have her in the party. It's like, no, actually, you're doing yourself a disservice by doing that. Ow. Ellen gives no fucks. She's like, I can't see you, bub, but my axe will. Oh. Eight orms. Yeah, you don't want to learn this parry anytime soon, but let's keep going. I have faith. Harry seems to be like, if they take a like regular attack, it's almost like guaranteed to just completely block it. That's what it seems like, anyway. Let's get this creature over here. Got the snakes. Got wrecked. A fang amulet. Hello. Oh, wow. Oh, holy shit. +3 defense, +3 magic defense, and resistance to debuffs. Now, I mean, all my characters are fairly similar at the minute. Part of me, like, story-wise, we want to put it on Monica, just because she's, like, the VIP. Part of me wants to just put it on Julian, because he's our main character. And also, he's currently tanking right now. Thomas has actually got the best defense. Yeah, Julian's isn't that great. Okay, I'm going to put it on him for now. Let's see why not. Pastrami, you have anything else with it? Whoa, I do like pastrami. It also seems with parry that as soon as you choose to do it, they're in. That it's kind of like activated as soon as the round starts, as opposed to having to wait their turn in the turn order for it to be a thing, which is pretty cool, to say the least. God, it's trees full of snakes. Seemingly. Ooh, that's a bit painful. Oh, I'm on a faint there. Glimmered the faint. Which I assume it is exactly like. Maybe it's not exactly like parry. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, yeah, stun. With an unexpected move. Yeah, indeed. There you go. Just got it himself. If that worked, or if they're not unaffected by it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it really matters, does it? Managed. One more enemy there. All these little things hiding in the bush. Swallowed. Red Mage. How you doing there, guys? Yeah, I mean, especially that toad there. He's waiting for some romancing. Yeah. Of course, man. He's Julian. He's got parrying skills. But how you doing, guys? Are you well? We've not been... It's 6:30 already. I'm going to step out shortly after we get through this forest to make coffee. But the first stream of Romancing SaGa 3 haven't been out too long. Already, what have been shown seems more promising than the previous game to me. But we'll see. I don't want to assume anything one way or another, right? But yeah, I hope you're good, guys. No, Monica's feint is just not good against certain enemies, or she keeps missing it. I don't know. Yeah, don't die here, Julian. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, yeah, so certain enemies. So these toads can be feinted. That's good. Okay. Oh, there's more! Toad got wrecked. Right, yeah, looks like it. Yeah. And if it just says nothing, it means they're immune. Yeah, so that's like the previous game, which is it's useful to know, right? And obviously, if it's immune, there's no point in using it, and not just because it's not going to work, but you're not going to get any skill off it either. I mean, I would assume goblins would be fair game, right? You'd think. I'll do it on the toad anyway. Just oh, too little, too late. Slightly risky leaving Julian out in the front like this, but maybe use some balm on him just to be on the safe side here. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I've got a few spare there. Looks like that probably was not going to have been needed, but. Right, yeah. If you don't have legs or you're flying. Harder to be stunned. Right, makes sense. So, there we go. Acquired parry and feint. Now we're playing with power, kids. Right, okay. Let's change our formation back to our whirlwind. So Julian doesn't get yeeted out of existence. I think at this early stage, I'm not too worried about... Yeah, so, I mean, you have to have the... Obviously, learning the skills, you have to have the appropriate skill. You know, you have to have the appropriate weapon equipped to be able to actually use it, so it doesn't... Not too worried about the minute. Although, having said that, I could go ahead and learn parry. There, I guess. I mean, some of these don't strictly be needed. I'll tidy these up when I get kind of like out of the area, the kind of this forest or something. I won't worry about it too much at the minute, is what I'm saying. But yeah, let me do a save. Yes, I'm very happy with that. So yeah, if we look at their skills. So yeah, Ellen's still trying to learn these, but she don't have the SP for it. I'm not going to spend SP items on it. We've got the id break to master, but that's it. I can just look at using their various abilities and stuff. I have a spare weapon for Julian. Actually, one thing I did want to do is switch these swords here. With Ellen and Sarah around, so I'm probably not going to be using Sarah at some point in the future. I also wanted to switch around Thomas's spear and bow for non-specific reasons. Yeah, I need some more weapons. I want to get Julian using some other different stuff, I feel, at some point. You got surprised, didn't you? Nice. Tom's pretty good with that spear, right? Ellen's just like, bosh! What's that? Oh, what the fuck is this thing? This is the mini-boss of this area. It might be, right? Ooh. Okay, can't be stunned in any capacity. Oh, it's got a bit of regen on it as well. Okay. I doubt I can eye gouge it, but... I guess Sarah choose that balm on herself, I think. Nice. Tumble? Oh, she just fucking slammed that guy. Oh, did you? 94 videos, but they were only short. That's fair. I'm not surprised. Now this is so far a lot of fun. It seems like. A tumble for 1. Trip and stun the enemy with a leg sweep. Alright, we're going to try to get Monica learning that in a bit. Oh, Thomas done tumble as well. Cross slash. Oh! Julian, what the fuck did you just learn there, buddy? Now, cross slash in the previous game was one that was good against undead. But maybe that's not what it is here. Maybe it's just good. Right, so all of the 8 characters, the story plays out slightly differently. Now, for example, it can't be that different in sections. For example, if we'd started as Thomas, the game up until this point would have been exactly the same, wouldn't it? But maybe things split out. Up, you know, Thomas and Julian like, hey bro, we've got to do different things right now. Probably skill ups here. Don't know. That's because it's like a little weird little mini boss thing, right? What's going on there? Cross slash 4. Oh, so it is very effective against the undead, but I guess it's just very good anyway. Apparently, but extra effective against undead. Tumble for 1. Yeah, I'll go try and get Thomas and Monica master and one of them to master that. Cool. Okay, well, as that was like a little mini boss there, we're going to take this opportunity. I'm going to step out and make coffee real quick. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm greatly enjoying what we've played here so far. Yeah, don't play your Pokemon Gold. Complete it now. Try to. Anyway, back in a few. Yeah, I see why. I can understand why you or others may like the previous one better. It's just like that more. It's kind of like more to it. But this definitely feels more to my particular tastes at the moment. Anyway, thank you. Now, here we go. Oh, okay. Made it to Pottery. Very snowy vampire town. I like they got the door in the side of the inn there. Do we get to go in the inn? I guess we've got to go meet the count first, don't we? Welcome, can I offer you a room? Guess 5. Oh, so you do have to pay money to stay. I guess we probably should, because that's going to replenish all of your SP and MP, isn't it? This town sucks. Ah! It might do. It might do like that, swallowed. Right, yeah. It's in the, like, you know, no offense with the super, like, generic towns we saw in the previous game. It's already, like, got a little bit of, its own ambiance. Okay, well, the innkeeper vampire lady didn't try to bite us in our sleep, so that's good. Okay, so we're at the pub here. I guess we're going to the pub. I like that he also calls it a pub, not a bar. That's kind of cool. Oh, and down to the basement. This seems a bit sussy. Basement pub. Okay. I'd only been born a woman. Then the Count might give me the gift of eternal life. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Maybe it's because we're not a young lady. So, firstly, it seems that it's maybe just the Count and a select few who are vampires. It's not everybody in town is a vampire. Also, apparently, at least this guy sees that vampirism is a gift that you should want because you will get eternal life. But it seems that the Count has a predilection for only wanting to hand that out to attractive young ladies. So much so that this guy is like, I wish I was an attractive young lady, so the Count would bite me, and I could live forever. Yeah, seemingly okay. Okay, let's speak to everybody else. The vampires in the castle may be immortal, but they remain wholly unable to leave. Right, another way to have peace, but it works. Yeah, we've seen this like the vampires in the Skyrim DLC, Dawn Garden, you know, and others. There's a lot of also I think, yeah, the vampire enclave faction, or what, I don't know what you're gonna call them, in Baldur's Gate 3. They're like, we're vampires, we are supremely powerful and live forever, but yeah, we kind of have to just stay inside forever. Which, I mean, to my personal taste, that would not necessarily be a terrible thing, but yeah, so there's a price to pay for everything, right? I'm readying myself for the Count. He prefers women who are sound of both body and mind. Yeah, as he should. Now, is she seeing that as a good thing? She wants to get vampirized, or... I believe the Count may be inviting a new young miss to join him at his castle soon. Yes, she's right there. We just spoke to her. Count Leonid seems to prize the Holy Grail above all else. They say it once held the blood of the matriarch, you know, right? And of course, the matriarch was, as Metapod said, the timeline. Was it every 300 years? You said? I think you said. Yeah, so the matriarch was the chosen one, who was the demi-goddess of goodness 600 years ago. And then we had the arch-fiend, who was the evil one 300 years ago. So yeah, there's some item called the Holy Grail that apparently held the blood of the matriarch. So it's like some holy relic. Just leave me alone! Just leave me alone! Just leave me... Sorry, lady. I'm trying to be an asshole. I like Julian's run animation on this. Welcome to the bloody stake. What's the word? The Count's castle rests atop the northern hill, is the word. Banter. Bet you've got an endless parade of customers. I'll make out all right. I'll make out all right. Okay. Random. Okay, that's the pub. Right, so she doesn't sound upset about it. She seems like, yes, I will. I want to be turned into a vampire to live forever. Yeah, it's eternal life. There's so many questions that come with it. Of course, you know, the main one for me about any other stipulations is, are you purely immortal, or can you choose to turn it off? Can you go, okay, I've lived for 10 billion years. I'm ready to die now, right? Because if you can't, then that's definitely a curse. Because then if you can't, and you're actually invincible as well, what's going to happen eventually? Of course, the sun will go supernova. The solar system will be destroyed. You won't, because you're invincible, but you'll eventually just be kind of floating through the void of space for infinity. Not going to be fun. You're going to have a bad time of that. So, yeah, vampires can be killed, right? Exactly, Akuma. Yes, you might not die of old age, but someone might freaking shank you, or you know, throw you out in the sunlight or something, right? Anyway, we've got a weapons store here. Let's be this bro. He doesn't want to say anything, but he's got to buy. Now, you can buy an axe for 85. You can buy a bow for 55. Leather armor we don't need. Tunics, I guess I could buy those for extra slots, right? Wow. Bombs are 30. Right. And then we've got skill salts and Pucin's liquor. It's expensive. Ooh, so I think you really need to manage your money in this game. This might be the thing. Because like, part of me is like, oh, I should buy a hand axe to give that to Julian so he can start leveling axe. That's like half of all my money. And we also have to pay money to rest to get our MP and SP back. So, it'll be a thing now. How much will I get for the fairy stone? Oh! 250 eurums? 125 for the celestial dusters. I'll just sell these. Right, and it looks like your general use items are kind of getting like half the value back. Right, yes, agreed, mate. As long as you had things to do. I wonder if I should sell these to get a bit of money. I don't think I need them, right? Not really. Not really. I can definitely manage without. Yeah, Ellen and Julian could use the clothing. I get so much money. Meta, tell me to not do this if I shouldn't sell these. But yeah, they're just like random damage items, one-use damage items in battle. Yeah, okay, yeah, actually should. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. It's like with the vampire thing. Do you have to drink blood? Does it have to come from a human? Does it have to come from a live human? What happens if you don't drink it? How often do you need to drink it? Can you eat other food? Do you need to eat other food? There's so many questions, right? Because if you literally can't eat other food ever, and it's actually like it's poisonous to you or something, and then you have to drink human blood, and you have to do it from a live source, it's like this, and if you don't, then you're going to die anyway. It's like there's a lot of barriers to entry for vampirism, is what I'm saying. Does it not bother you, Akuma? I would still want to eat food, even if I didn't need to eat food. Right, yeah. It could work like that, right? I'm going to sell all of these as well. Oh, look at that. We're in the money. And I don't think I need that random leather armor, do I? No. So everyone's got that. I'll hang on to these, for sure. So let's buy... Oh, I've got leather boots as well I could get. So that's 4 and 3. 1, 2. Obviously, it's got weight to it, but... Oh, okay. So I don't know if I should even equip everybody, right? But I should buy 1 leather boot for Monica. And I need 2 tunics. I could even buy a bow. Oh no, but let me just get a hand axe. Oh no. Yeah, I would want the bow for Julian as well. Oh no, I don't know what's going to happen with the party here, right? Monica might leave, and who knows, some other wacky stuff might happen. Let me just buy a hand axe, though, for the inventory, I think. There we go, it's not spent too much. Sarah's going to be leaving us soon, is she? Maybe. Okay, that's fair. I think that's fairly reasonable. I mean, it's the end of the world. A mustache harem! Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would, man. James! Hello, James. How you doing, sir? I hope you're well. You good, brother? Yeah, I see what you're saying, Akuma. I enjoy eating food too much. It's pleasurable to me. I kind of wish it wasn't, because it's just a distraction, but... Oh yeah, how you were playing Detroit Become Human, weren't you? Did you finish that already? You're not from these lands. Here, women like me must live in fear of being made into a foul creature of the night. Well, some women seem to want it, so I don't know what to make of that, love. Now, you gonna let me go up to your upstairs in your house? I just know I'll be chosen next for the castle. I'll be young and beautiful forever. Again, she doesn't sound upset about that possibility, right? Oh, here's what I'll do. I'll do a save. Ah, nice. So you enjoyed it. I assume that game you'd have to do like multiple playthroughs. Oh, magic shop? Lunar magic? Now... Oh, really? That's amazing. Now tell me about the magic here, Mel. Can each character... So any character can have magic. Even if they're not innately particularly good with it. But they can only have one magic type each, is that right? Let's see if he's got a magic section on his... Yeah, you've not done the magic section. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, how about this, Mel? If I say don't give magic to Julian, and then he uses his SP skills and gets the crown for the SP, and then he learns magic, does he lose that? So it's a question of, do you want to make somebody a specialist or not? They lose the crown. So for every character, you need to decide, do you want them to be able to use magic, or do you want them to get the crown bonus, so you get -1 SP cost on skills, which is quite a lot, isn't it? Because if you look at random skills, most of them are fairly cheap, right? Some of them are 0, some of them are only 1. So anything that's 1, this only becomes 0. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh, so the SP just has to be like complete shit, like he'll never go anywhere. Right. So you can never actually really get the magic crown because there's no way to remove max SP. Like, look at Monica, she's already at 6. But surely magic is useful to have anyway, right? But yeah, you said you got the 4 different types, which are, you can only have one of those, and then you can have the, lunar or solar. So everybody can have one element and one of either moon or sun magic as well. So that's 2 magic types per person. But then you are losing the possibility of having that awesome physical crown bonus. Well, give me your opinion then. Is it better to diversify? It seems to me, for the sake of having access to 2 different magic types and flexing your MP, that to lose out on that, even if you will not get the magic crown because you've already got too much SP, foregoing the physical crown. Right, okay. So if I come across any character, let's say maybe Ellen, who's very physically inclined, maybe don't give her magic, or maybe there's other characters that are more appropriate. But I mean, like, for example, Thomas, he's already got magic. I could give him this magic here. And not to mention, this random lady, is this like a freebie? Like, I just choose to give this to one character. Right, because you can, with the magic, can influence the elemental field. Right, interesting. Okay, so it will cost money. Will it say how much? It doesn't. So, I wonder if I just give this to Thomas. Give him a different spell. Or if I should just completely forget about it. We'll give it to Julian. Oh, it's specific spells. Oh! Look at the cost, though. Right, okay, so you buy any spell, you get the 1 cost spell, which when obviously say here for free. Right, so you can do it. But yeah, so the took a Moon Glow, 400 Aurums. Buff. Boost speed and magic defense. That's kind of cool. Soul Freeze, 1800, costs 6 MP. Damages enemies with ice and sometimes stun. Sounds pretty OP. Or Lunar Light for 2000, and that's a heal. And cures darkness at higher levels. Yeah, I mean, the only one I can even afford is the Moon Glow. Okay, so we'll skip on that for now. I assume this lady stays here the whole game. I shouldn't assume that, but there's a possibility I can just come back here and buy that later on anyway. I think for now I'm not going to worry about it. Basically. Well, remember she's here. Right, yeah. It seems appropriate for the town. So that's all the town. I'm just heading up to the freaking guy's castle now. Oh, we're going to fight our way up there. Okay. Alright. It's like that, is it? I guess I'll save the cross slash to actually fight an undead, which we may be heading up to the vampire's place, right? Oh, of course, the tumble. Tumbly goodness. Ah! They grab the burn and drop it on his head. It's amazing. Nice. Yeah, how do you even start the game? How do you even get the magic crown for anybody then? If there's no way to reduce your SP? Do you have to choose one of the 8 specific characters that's more magically inclined? And acquired tumble and id break, just like that. Well, fucking done well, guys. Done bloody well. I'm proud of you. Nice. God, Ellen's a beast. Right, it's very rare. Yeah, okay. Which makes sense. But presumably so that's all the crown, whether it's for physical or magic, does. It reduces the cost of all your skills or spells by 1 point, which is pretty amazing, but it's not like game-breaking or going to, you know, change the difficulty of the game that much. It's just a kind of efficiency, isn't it? Oh wow, yeah, this shit's getting wrecked. Can we get up there? Oh, no, I think we have... That's an exit there, isn't it? Well, that's the castle right there, sorry. This doggo. Oh, rapid volley. Oh, shit. All right. Ooh, right, Sarah, calm down. A bird was doing a little back and forth with them. Right, 2. Is that all foes? Yeah, let's go for that then. Good job tuning. Ow. Tom. Tommy, what are you doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to master these, wasn't I? Guess we're Tomahawk first. I think we're good on most other things, right? Oh, got everything. Nice. Okay, very small area. Okay, the slides, I see. Okay, let's save it so we don't get this vampire gun in it. Yeah. Right, yeah, right, exactly. So what you're saying is I shouldn't worry about it. I'll just do whatever I feel I want to do. Gasoline, it's kind of a very creepy vibe. But the graphics are so good. They've done an excellent job in that regard. Cannot be denied. Oh. Should we go in? Well, the ruler, the Marquis, has sent us here on a mission. So it's not that, well, I guess we're not expected, but we're, or I guess maybe we are. Welcome, Lady Monica. You are even more beautiful than the rumors say, if I may be so bold. Even your great-grandmother Hilda would be jealous. Why don't we ask her? Forgive me, I've yet to introduce myself. I don't often receive guests, you see, unless they're young women that I intend to bite. I am the master of this castle, Count Leonid. It's our pleasure, Count. I am Monica, sister to the Marquis of Loan. How did you know we would be coming? Poudre offers little to entertain an experienced imagination, I'm afraid. So, I fill my time with what rumors trickle in on loose lips and light winds. Right, so you hang around doing nothing most of the time is what you're saying, so you keep an ear to the ground. So you are aware of the dire situation my brother now faces. Do you think you could send aid to him in some fashion? Yes, I am aware of his predicament. However, Mikhail needs not my help. You may rest easy while you are here, Lady Monica. Clear your head of those troubles, and I promise I won't bite you. But do mind where your feet take you, as some of the castle's defenses and other residents can be a bit temperamental. Allow me to show you to your rooms. Oh, okay, this is... Oh, okay, is he using this little ghost thing to show us the way to our room? Oh. Ah, perhaps you are looking for something to whet your adventuring appetite. I recall rumors of a cave north of town that may hold some hidden treasure. I've not been one to sully my hands with such filth, but it could prove a pleasant distraction for you. Really? Okay. How very curious. What have we walked into here? Pet burb he's got there. Okay. I guess we'll follow this for now. It's a little bit sus. Anyway, you take care of Matt. You're going to go for another hour and 30. Okay, so we've got stairs up there. Oh. These must be our quarters. Good night, everyone. They're just like, yeah, let's just asleep. I shouldn't have, spent the 5 orums, should I, on resting. Or maybe, I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. Don't worry, Ellen, just whack it with your axe. I'm scared. Alright, Sarah. No, you just kick it, Sarah. What are you talking about? The sound effects are amazing. Who's there? It's me, Monica. Is something the matter, milady? Maybe I'm just overthinking things, but would you mind terribly if I rested here? Lady Monica, are you frightened too? Julie and I will stand guard while you sleep. You needn't worry. Okay. And I guess they've done their sleep and now they're just going for a walk. Oh, okay, well, we've got some stairs going up here. Let's have a nose. Oh, okay, that puts out on the roof here. I like you even get your little footsteps in the snow. It's amazing. Okay, well, it doesn't seem to do anything up here. Okay, this cave I guess we want to look at, right? Okay, I guess we'll have a look through here. Oh, okay, we got actual monsters hanging around in his castle. Oh, what the fuck are these? Fucking bats. Would they count as undead? Or bats? Oh. No, I'm not trying to do that. They might. Let's give it a go, I guess. Ooh. Oh! Sarah got yeeted. And again, she's about to die. Oh shit, are these enemies actually far too tough here? Gamers with Guts Fates. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome. We just got the regular people, I guess. We just literally started today. I chose Julian as the main character. Yeah, they're about to be fucking yeeted. Now, I don't really have the money to be buying bombs and shit. So, I'm gonna say, so maybe I'm not actually supposed to be stomping through here at the moment. Or maybe I am, I don't know. I need to get some people up here. Unless this is like a mini boss of the area, maybe. Who else? I think it was Thomas needed one, didn't he? Oh, it's Ellen. She's down as well. Fuck! It's not looking good, is it? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, this seems a bit much at the moment. Maybe we'll come back in like a level or two, so to speak. And I mean, losing all the life points and having to use items and shit. I guess I can fudge my way through this, but I don't know if I actually want to. Maybe something else to go and look at. I don't know if that cross slash was even doing anything. Yeah, let's I just saved it now. I'm in load on my save. I mean, it's arguably close. Okay. I wonder if we leave the castle, or even if we just leave the village, whether we'll kind of like we'll be on a world map. Maybe that's what I should be doing now. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let me see if okay, so enemies do respawn. Now I think the first time I go through an area, I'm inclined to like kill everything as we go through, but if they just respawn as soon as you screen over, I'm probably not inclined to, unless I'm trying to grind, which I'm not, unless I need to, right? We'll see how that goes. Get it, Ellen. Yeah, Ellen's a badass, right? Okay, yeah, no, we're fine with those. Okay, let me just see what happens if I try to leave town. Maybe I need to be... Right, okay, alright, here we go. We've actually got a world map here now. Let's have a look around. Can't go anywhere. I've got to just start with directions over here. Okay, this is all looking fucking curious. Right, yeah, okay. What I need is like an actual world map. If that makes sense. Obviously, I can't go anywhere at the moment, by the looks of it. Which is fine. Right, okay, so I think I've, like, swung around the map there, haven't I? Okay, that's... oh, wait, here we go! Interesting, yeah, so that was all the sections I just kind of looked at there. So I don't know if this is going to be the whole world, or... just like a relatively small section of it. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. But I guess I want to have a look at this cave and see what the enemies are like in here. We've got this as a clue. Let's see how they compare to those bats. Maybe I want to do this cave and then I'll be ready for those bats afterwards. We'll see. Rainer, how you doing there? Yes, it's Romancing SaGa 3. Yeah, I mean, it depends, Fates, it depends what I've got going on stream. But yeah, I love JRPGs. I haven't played the SaGa series before. I just came off playing as the very first one, Romancing SaGa 2. I don't know if you played it. I couldn't get on with it at all. This seems much more promising, though. I assume you guys know each other. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, you can have a little look down the Fates on the panels if you're curious what I've covered on the channel. We do all sorts of things. But yeah, I do like JRPGs. There's unfortunately a lot of that and series that I just haven't played before. But yeah, this was kindly gifted to me by my friend Metapod, and we're I mean, so far so good. We'll see. Yeah, he said that he's definitely considered like tough. when I started it, I was like, oh, this seems really cool and great. And he was like, yeah, prepare to suffer. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then I found out and was like, this is a bit too much for me. But anyway, so it looks like we've got a bit of a earth weather effect going on here, by the looks of it. I guess we're in an underground cave. Makes sense, right? I guess there's not really too much I can do with that at the moment. Right, trying to learn this tomahawk, trying to learn this rapid volley. Let's go for it. Oh, Tom. Ellen just smashes everything. Yeah, I found it weird, Fates. Like, I mean, I understand that's just how that game is made. Just, I didn't like the idea. There's lots of things I took an issue with, but so the idea that, you know, you've got this generational thing and it ticks over, I've not intrinsically got a problem with that. Mainly because obviously your main character, their stats and abilities get carried over to the new main character each time. But it does seem that your support characters, your other 4 party members, it's like the skilling them up and getting their skills better and whatnot, and their stats better, was completely redundant. Which is kind of a downer. Also, the fact that generational shift just happened on a dime. It just happened, but the game didn't warn you that it was going to happen. It didn't, you know, even suggest it. It just, there you go. Also, there didn't seem to be any kind of story that I could see. I mean, there was at the start, and it had a very good setup. But then it was like, and now play the game. And you're like, okay, so what are we doing? Oh, no, we're not going to tell you anything. Okay, it just wasn't for me. But, you know, respect to those who like it. All the SP and hit point increases. 8 orums. Yes, need it. Thank you. Yeah, I found that a little bit, which I don't necessarily dislike, but it's just, as they were all like archetypes, so I had like the tanky warrior up at the front, and then I had like a greatsword warrior. Then I had a mage at the back who had like the wind and water mage, and then I had a thief on the flank. And then it ticks over, and you need to go and recruit your party again. And then I just pick up the same archetypes again, who are stood in the same places and have the same sprite with a different color palette. And then you have to go to the skills guy and give them all the skills, and then you have to go to the magic place to give them all magic again. And it's like, what? Why? The game's not respecting your time, and I understand that it's, you know, an old game that's a product of its era, but come on, there were other similar JRPGs around that time that were not doing awkward stuff like that. Like I say, it is what it is. And I think maybe for a game like that especially, if you grew up with it, if you played it when it was around then, it was probably like, oh my god, this is amazing. I can definitely see myself if I'd had access to it, obviously a version that I was in English, when it was released when I was a kid, I would have thought it was freaking amazing. But now I'm playing it in my old man years, I'm just like, it's not doing anything for me. However, the little we've played so far, Romancing SaGa 3, I'm not getting that vibe. I'm getting kind of a more, like, I know all these characters are going to stay in the game. Now maybe they'll wander off and do different things. Maybe I'll meet new characters and stuff. But they're not going to just, like, 100 years are going to pass and everyone's died. And now here's just some new people who are actually exactly the same. It's whatever. It's what it is, right? Yeah, for sure. I mean, at least in this, so far, and I guess we're still in the first section of the game, for sure, there's at least we've already kind of presented a little bit of the world, and our characters have a mission. Whether that means anything at the moment or not, I don't know. But in 2, it felt like after you got through the first section of the game, there was like nothing to suggest you should be doing anything. So I was like, okay, let's just go start exploring and wandering around. But like, it never felt like anything came together. It was like, here's some more random stuff to explore. You're like, okay, well, why? Oh no, it's because it's a video game. You're like, okay, well, that's fine, but you know, can we do better than that? I don't know. And maybe we are. Maybe that's what we're doing right now. Maybe this is the better they're doing right now. But we'll see. Oh, Tom, you keep missing with your spear, bro. Ellen comes in there and is like, I'll show you how it's done, buddy. Yeah, these enemies, we fought these enemies before. Far more reasonable. Oh, got some skill souls. Nice. 3 or there we go. There's a rapid volley. Excellent. This bro's not doing too well, is he? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Snake's on the rafters, gonna jump down on us, clearly, right? Oh, unless I... Oh, yeah, there we go. I didn't want him to get behind me, though. As I'm sure you can imagine. Right, so she's learned all that stuff, hasn't she? Just get on regular attacks then for now. Yeah, hopefully once I've gone through this cave, but, you know, whatever I'm doing here. Something like this, I don't mind, because it's like, look, we met the Count, and the Count was like, hey, there's a cave up north if you want to go and explore and get some treasure. And like, okay, that's a good thing to do. But there was stuff in 2 that was even missing that much. It was, I don't know. Wrecked. Singular snake. Really, bro? I might just punch him. Just punch him up. Actually, I won't. I'll use Tomahawk at least just to... Yeah, Ellen's got to learn those 2 skills yet. Slap that snake. You get to use it. Okay. Yeah, it's... oh, skellies. Alright, let's see what he's like. Skeleton, I mean... I'm not surprised. I can't say I'm surprised that that's his name. Cross slash if ever there was a time to use it. Or not, as the case may be. Yeah, it's these enemies are far more manageable than those fucking bats. Now, do I want to go down the stairs there? Let's go for that chest first, I think. Nice. Oh! 388. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's 4 SP, so you kind of want to... You hope you're going to get your... something out of that. Oh, skill souls as well. Nice. 8 orbs. Oh, and he's learned it. Fucking done well, Julian. Oh, goblin coming. Alright, well, in that case. Correct. That's not going to be a mimic or something, is it? Oh, no. 200 Orums isn't bad. No. No, Julian, it's not at all. Considering how many we get from enemies. Okay, I think we'll go try down first. All right. Bows are great when they hit. They seem to have less. Oh, nice. Shooting. That's 2 of them that could be working on that then potentially. Nice. Have to make some room on skills though in a minute. I know. Whack! Julian is so good at learning skills. Nice one, buddy. Good job. I like how the the enemies like bounce onto the battlefield. Like they're not just like, you know, some JRPGs they'll just like be there, or they'll just kind of like fade in, or they'll even like slide in from the left or right, depending. But I love how they're animated, like they're running along to get into the battle. That's pretty freaking cool. I like that a lot. Nice. Single Auron. I'll take it. I'm not gonna hold the button, so just go through all the repeat all the commands real quick, but OCD, I've just got to like make sure I'm on the right thing. Hey, and there we go. Slun Tomahawk. Perfecto. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. Okay. Right, there's all sorts of this cave, isn't there? Okay. Oh, this poor Froggo. Let's punch him then, I guess. He's on his own here. Just get that martial arts in when you can. Oh! Is that right? I didn't realise I met a fake. You buddies with fakes. Excellent. Sorry, I'm just looked away for a second there. Oh, you have. So you're a fan of the Saga series, and you have a mustache, Fates. Well, yeah, I can. I can only imagine how much of a Metapon is a fan of you. Oh, okay. Is that right, Mel? Okay. Okay. Perfect. Perfecto. You got good taste. There's no doubt about that. You don't need me to tell you. Oops. God damn it, Ellen. She's got those muscles, hasn't she? Right, yeah, there's all sorts of things to be looking at here. I want to make sure I save it for again. I don't want to... That's more my concern. Not that there's anything to assume that meta, but I did feel that, you know, this could be the kind of game where you could potentially, like, just miss stuff quite easily. So yeah, I just want to bear that in mind. What is that? Thanks, Kushkan. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Gel. Now, the gels in the previous game, you basically had to use magic on them, but I shouldn't assume one way or another, right? Let's just do a round of physical attacks here and see what we get for that. Now, that being said, the only real magic I've got, of course, is Tom's Squall. Oh shit, 90 damage. Okay, that was just a regular miss. Oh, okay, yeah, so... yeah. Ellen's like... Gel? Freaking gel? Get chopped up. Oh. Yeah, sort out your dishes, Mao. God, what are you doing? How are you? Excellent, thanks. Do you stream yourself then? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Now, Meta did give me a little hint, because he knows me well enough. Like, I don't want spoilers, but I don't... If I get clues as to what are good things to do, I definitely appreciate that. He said to basically ditch Sarah at the first opportunity, because if you keep her with you, it makes, like, the final area of the game, like, super difficult. Which is not something I'm looking to be doing, so... Yeah, no, I wasn't suggesting you would. No, yeah. Some people do like to do that, don't they? They're like, "Oi, random guy on the internet, you're playing my favourite game ever. Let me tell you all about it." And you're like, "How about you just let them experience it themselves?" you know what I'm saying, Faith? If you stream yourself, some people be like that. Which I get it. You know, you've got games like this, and other video games and just other stuff. You come across it and you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. This speaks to me on so many levels. And you, you know, you keep that excitement with you throughout your life, and then you come across other people and you're like, oh my, is this person going to get the same? Are they going to feel the same thing I felt? And people get like a little carried away sometimes, but. Right, yeah. So going back to your previous question, folks, about JRPGs. I love JRPGs. I would say my go-to game, because I also love so many other different types of video games, whether they're modern or retro. But I do love them. If I were to say, I can only like pick like one genre of video game above all others, it would be JRPGs. And like I said, there's many I've played, but there's many I've not played. But for sure, everyone plays them differently, right? I'm a bit more haphazard about how I do things. Like, one example, my friend Holy, he was joined us when we were playing Final Fantasy 4, first time playing it, and he was like, do you want a hint? I was like, yeah, go for it. He's like, you should go here and farm I think it was a spider web? I think it was a spider web. It's something. It's a consumable item to use on enemies to put like a strong slow effect on them. It was very useful for you for the last boss. So I did, and I farmed it, and then we got to the last boss. I forgot to use it. I was just like so into what was going on with the boss. I just completely forgot to use it. And I didn't even need it anyway. So, you know, it's like I'm generally kind of like fudge my way through things, you know, just fly by the seat of my pants a bit. Whereas other people are a bit more extra tactical. But then again, I've also seen Holy in other JRPGs. He will avoid random encounters. He will like avoid them, and if he gets into them, he'll run away from them. His theory, I guess, is it's like a better use of time to just force the game story as much as you can, and then if you come to a boss or an area you're too low level for, then you should grind. Whereas I see it more as if I fight random encounters as I come across them, I don't need to grind later on. Whereas I've seen other players of JRPGs, they're like, oh, I'm going to stop right now doing stuff and grind for 3 hours on these trash enemies just to level up. To me, that's crazy, because it's like, well, you might not need to grind. You might not need to be overly leveled. Or even if you do, even if that's a good thing to do, there may be more enemies an hour away that are actually much better things to grind on than the trash you're grinding on right now. So, I'm definitely... Everyone's different, right? I've definitely got my own way of doing things, which is not always in line with how other people do things. But yeah, if you can get anything out of it, thanks. You know, you got any other questions for me about anything? Yeah. Yeah, people can do that, and there's nothing wrong with doing that. I like the middle road. I will not avoid fighting stuff. If I come across trash, I'll kill it for the small amount of money or XP. But I'm not grinding. I'll never grind unless I get to like a dungeon or a boss where I'm like, fuck. I don't mind grinding, but I never will choose to do it. If I can play the whole game start to finish without grinding, I'm a happy chappy. I'm not like, oh, damn, I wish I could have done some grinding in that game. I'll do it if I need to, but I won't do it for the sake of it. Just 'cause, you know, each their own, right? Right, yeah, and on that note, Fates, yeah, of course, if that's all you ever played, that'd be a problem. Like, you know, I'm a fan of, like, you know, Bethesda, open world, you know, Elder Scrolls, Fallout. I love those games. Or other, like, random Western RPGs, but also we'll play all sorts of other stuff as well. But yeah, there's satisfaction. We've been on a lot of horror games and stuff recently, and action games. So this is probably I'm ready to be playing this right now. Oh, you played Silent Hill 3, are your face? Yeah, I love Silent Hill. We just finished up the end of the series, and I'd forgotten how not so good the Western Silent Hills were. I thought they were okay. But in our recent playthroughs, I was like, maybe not as good as I remember. No, yeah, we finished them all, Meta. We were not able to play Shattered Memories because it doesn't emulate very well, but yeah, we did finish them all though. But yeah, not so good. 1, 2, and 3 are my favourites. Fates, particularly 1 because I think that was my introduction to the series. And 4 is also very interesting. We did play that relatively recently, and that was much better than I remember. I remember struggling with it when I played it when it was released, but yeah, everything after 4 is I mean, it's not trash, but it's just not as good as the original run. Anyway, sorry, I'll stop jibber-jabbering and we'll actually fight. I can't multitask. Yeah, Sarah on the bow. Monica with a little rapier. Already seems much better in general than the Romancing SaGa 2. I remember the short swords, the fencing swords, being a bit shit. Relatively. $500 all runs. Alright, so this is our money run right over there. Oh shit. Go on now. A buckler? New shield? Now, how's that gonna... Oh, wow. Effect can slash, blunt, and pierce. 80% chance to divert attacks, as opposed to... the small shield. Which is a 40% chance to increase defense by 10. Okay. That's a distinct difference of how they function there, isn't it? So the small shield is effective against all physical damage, whereas the buckler says any slash, blunt, or pierce. So maybe there's physical damage types that don't fall into those 3 damage types. Or maybe those damage types can also be applied to non-physical attacks. I don't know if that's just the way of wording it there. However, that's not the point. So it seems like obviously the small shield has a much greater chance to increase your defense by a big chunk. The buckler has a much smaller chance to completely divert all attacks. So I'm not sure which I would consider to be superior. Oh, Silent Hill's new to you, Fakes. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. Missile damage is a physical. Right, okay, so the buckler wouldn't do anything for missile attacks, but the small shield might. Okay, cool. Thank you, sir. I mean, honestly, to me, I like the idea of having a greater chance of getting a decent resist than a smaller chance of having a better resist, if that makes sense. That being said, though, Sarah's not currently... And neither's Thomas, either. So he could... I mean, he could have that, just... Obviously, he's got these two-handed weapons, right? But in the turn, he uses magic, maybe. Yeah, I feel like the small shield is probably better, overall. That being said, let me give it to Thomas anyway, just in case, like, there's a turn he's chucking a heal or using a magic or something. When he's not using his bow or his spear. Might as well. Oh, do they not? So the only reason, so the only way that would actually be better for him would be if he was literally just stood there using a balm. I mean, I could give it to Sarah. In case she's doing a sword attack in the turn. It doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there. Alright, these fucking gels can potentially be a bit of an issue. That one chunky attack, didn't they? I mean, wind does a decent amount of damage as well, actually. Yeah, gel. All's well that ends well. SP, hit points, SP, done well. Nice, a root of life. What is that? Oh. Cannot be used as it is currently. Fascinating. I wonder if I have to combine that with something, or somebody wants it. Intriguing though. Right, so that's all those done. Or it seems to be, at least. Nice feints there. the right person for it as well. Nice. Right, okay, so I've got the stairs going down there that goes to something. And I've also got stuff back there as well. I feel like that... the stairs going up on the right there is probably further into the cave proper, right? I'm going to go down this way first. But there's all sorts of monsters and treasures everywhere. Ellen's such a beast. Fairy stone. That's the consumable attack item, wasn't it, I believe? Paint me jelly. Yeah, we'll sell that. Now, Coca-Cola is nice. I don't drink it, but it's nice. But I would never... if you offered me Dr. Pepper or Coke, I would choose Dr. Pepper every time. I guess maybe I need to overdose on it to not want to do that. Is that where we've got to run across and jump there? I'm thinking maybe, right? I want to save it just in case I somehow fuck up. Oh, nice. Sarah's kind of a badass now. Not gonna lie. Wonder. Looks a bit sussy, doesn't it? Are you drinking the leftover of his? Alright, yeah, that ain't gonna waste. Alright. Now, Sarah. Oh, that is that the goblin boss there? I don't know. So he's got a problem. Maybe. Let me save it here just in case I somehow fuck this up. Sorry, a staff of vivacity. Hello. Oh, it's a club type. Oh, what? One-handed. Unique skills. Power heal and staff strike. What the fuck, bruh? Now, does that not require... Does that not require, like, MP to use it? You just have that, and it's just an ability. Now, Tom is our best magic user, right? I guess. Oh, it could... I could give it to Monica or something else to use. She's probably not doing as much. Yeah, maybe I'll give it to Monica. She doesn't have too many options, does she, at the moment? Well, she got less options, should I say. Let me get that shield back on. Oh, shit, pick up some leather boots I didn't cook on. Oh, yeah, dickhead, I did as well. Okay, so are they skills or are they spells? Okay, we'll find out when I get into combat, right? I'll give it a go. Free balms forever. That reminds me of the healing rod in Final Fantasy 1. It's very weak, but I'll just spam it every turn to just keep all my characters topped up. It's AoE heal. It's very weak, but it's pretty amazing. Oh, this is unbelievable. All right, let's fight this guy. Oh, it's a goblin boss. Maybe. Let me try it breaking. Right, free power heal. Yeah, 0. Recover a hit point with your staff. And the staff strike. Now, it says these are unique, so I assume these can't be learned. Right. Recover hit points by releasing the power of your weapon. So, it's a stronger heal? Oh, okay. I didn't, get to select a target. Okay, it doesn't matter. We freaking wrecked them. Did not matter. Nice, a pair of shell bracers. Yeah, this game definitely does a better job of, showing you the stats of the items, for sure. Let's give him to Monica, just to keep her nice and healthy, especially as she's just been promoted to healer. Tried to spare slot anyway. Whoa! 500 Orums! Whoa. Agreed. Yeah, I don't even know what that was exactly, but, this doesn't really... I'll try it out at some point. So I guess it's just a stronger heal? I don't know. Oh! I didn't even notice that. Okay. I should, Serpent salts? What is that? So I should probably put those bracers actually on... Well, I mean, I guess Sarah, she's using... Although Monica does have a little sword. That's Dexter's based as well, isn't it? Yeah, does it... I guess it doesn't tell you there, does it? It just tells you your defense and magic defense stats. Okay. I don't really care. I'll just leave them on as she is for the moment, I think. Yeah, Sarah will manage one way or another. Need a bomb on you, Sarah. What are you doing? What are you doing? Let's see if she can pull it off. Yeah, what happens? Okay. And it looks cool. It's a massive... What? What? Sorry. So it was a massive hill, but now it's destroyed. I've just lost it, have I? Oh, you're fucking kidding me? So I should have kept it for the little hill. Oh my god. I'm inclined to fucking load my game up, honestly. Or should I just take that? Oh, gross. Yeah. I was like, I just wanted to try it out. I was like, what is... It was literally just a couple of fights before we picked it up, I think. Yeah. What the hell? I mean, it did say unleash its power, and I was like, wow, look at this effect is. Right, yeah, you want to use that something like on the last boss. Fucking hell, bro. Right. What are you doing? Oh my days. Unbelievable. Okay, here we go. Let's try again. Right, so never use the staff strike. Oh, it does say in the description, lose weapon. It does say, to be fair. My brain skipped over that. Yeah, because it tells you the, yeah, heal near single ally, heal near party, lose weapon. So, it's not like it didn't tell me, I just didn't read it. Fucking doofus. Ridiculous. Think. I didn't really do anything for this one. Unbelievable. That's fine though. 4 orums. Nice. Okay. Okay. What? What? Right. Yeah, I'm alright with it. I'll get with the shell braces on now. I don't just really need the dexterity, but it's fine. Anyway, unbelievable. These goblins were probably like, what are you doing, mate? Why are you using that? Like, well, why wouldn't I? Like, you should do dummy. You're absolute dummy. Okay, I clearly didn't need this this rain, did I? Squall. Whatever. Give him a little skill up. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like it was literally there in the description. I've just been an idiot. Right, let's punch this one. Finish him off. Whack. Oh, yeah, trust Ellen to finish him off. Oh, let's try Squall again. Oh, cool. Tom actually went first, though. Nice. Cool. Nice. Whoa! 800 orans. Yeah. Rolling in money now. Someone's got to be. Metal. Or not. Okay, so it seems to be like a dead end here now, right? So, right, that's interesting. So when you're dashing, the enemies become invisible. You see that little shadow moving around. So I assume it's like the previous game where they can, you formation breaks if you run into them like that. Okay, so we're going back up this way. So I definitely feel that over to the right here is where we have to go. So it makes me want to just actually go back to the beginning and go check out the other way first. That acid's kind of strong, right? You know what time it is, don't you? It's martial arts the frog. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong character. In fact, Sarah's going to kick it. In fact, actually. There you go, I told you. Wasn't that bothered. It's kind of tough against punchers. Oh, okay. Which, I mean, makes sense. I thought Ellen was gonna punch the shit out of her. Yeah, that's my symbol of authority: a broken staff of vivacity. Oh, I want to stat up. So. Right, okay, we'll duck back in here for a second. Right, yeah. Okay, let's go up this way first. I don't know if it's worth using the cross slash on the Skelly. He's about to get wrecked, isn't he? Realistically speaking. Better saving the SP, I think. Yeah, I mean, look, when you got Ellen in your page, you need to let me use my special secret undead killing art of the sword, cross slash. And Ellen's like, well, just hit it with an axe. Don't worry about that. Just whack it with your axe. Oh, okay, this is going down. Interesting. Got to start somewhere. Hey, Monica. I don't even need to use that to attack. I can just use a little sword, but I'll have to try and level up everything a little bit, right? I'm sure it'll pay off dividends eventually, even if not specifically. Or rather, generally, if not specifically, and eventually. We're doing time. God, it's flown by today. We've got like about half an hour left. Let's see if we can get through this cave at least. That'd be ideal. Oh no, so Spinning kick missed. Ah! Ellen just punched the shit out of that snake. Oh, another fairy stone. Oh, wow. Wow. Where'd frog go? Has some sound there anyway. Let me just do a round. Oh, that links up there. Oh, okay. So that's the entirety of the cave. So the guy I was like, oh, that's the boss goblin there, was in fact the little boss of the area. Yeah. So I guess I've been around everywhere now then. I guess. Okay. Cool. Well, that was definitely worth coming in here, wasn't it? No, this squall won't do anything to the frogs here, but I can get the other 4 to kill the frogs. Nice. I didn't do much to anything else, but damn it, I think it's just because it's low level at the moment, and probably they're not specifically weak to it or anything. Skelly. Got this from defense there, everybody. I mean, I know you think you are. Scared of him? Yeah. Good job, Monica. Guess there's just some resistances he got there. Oh, Serpent Soul's another one. I didn't even look at what those did when I've got the previous one. I'm an idiot. Oh, wow. I guess Serpent as in forked. Does both. Recovers some SP and MP. Nice. Somebody goes at the root of life there. Projectiles flying around missing. You stunning Ellen. Ooh, the cheek of it. She's so good with that axe, it's kind of ridiculous. Ridiculously good. Yeah, I don't feel like I missed anything. I think I kind of went all round the right way. Right, this is 2 skellies. Let's go for a cross slash on one and get everyone to attack the other. I guess bows are probably not piercing, are not good against skellies, I would assume. Apparently slashing attacks aren't either. Yeah, bludgeoning is, though, right? And obviously... Oh, yeah, because I guess axes count as bludgeoning, don't they? Because they're in the same category as clubs. Oh, freaking SP increases. Yeah, she's kind of a badass, right? I'm intrigued. We already got that bit at the start where Julian was clearly like, "Hey, so Ellen, we should like go on a date," and she's like, "No." She's like, "Friends don't go on dates," and he's like, "Ah, ah." That's the way it goes, buddy. What are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? Right, it's on its own. Just give it a punch and a kick. Oh, only Ellen can punch a rose to death. Well, I guess we're going back to Podori. Podori. I mean, technically, I guess I would want to rest. Also, I'm not. I can manage without it. Time. Okay, so I guess we'll just get a bit of gear and such. So I guess if we want to. That's the next thing to do is go back into the castle, right? And see if we can kill those bats, I guess. Now I've toughened up a little bit. Right, so we're going to sell both of those. Nice. Now, the Root of Life. Only worth 5. Clearly, I don't want to sell it even if it's worth 5,000. But we shall see. Yes, I think we're back to the castle, right? That wolf had a bad day. Wild herb. Those life points. Now, I mean, I guess life points work the same as they do in this game. They all have 10. I'm very curious what happens if you characters like die. Do you get like permanent game over if like all of the characters die? So it seems kind of wild and wacky. I don't know exactly how that might be working. Wonder. Let's try not to find out. How about that? That seems reasonable. Okay, so I guess we'll to rest at. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Word has just arrived that Marquis Mikhail has won the day against Godwin's army. If you depart within the hour, you should arrive home within short order, and the Marquis will have retaken Loan. Right, well, we need to go back up to that castle to deal with those bats, don't we? Clearly. I'm not going to forget, but... we are triumph today to the heroic efforts of many, yet there are some whose valiant efforts truly tip the scales. Halid, Thomas, Julian, Ellen, and Sarah, and not one of you is my retainer, yet you heeded my call for aid. I mean, Halid only did it for money. Sir Halid, your prowess with the blade saw us through, thank you. I'm just a sword for hire. I don't know what I said there. Thomas, thank you for helping us. Your kindness, Thomas, lady. Yeah, Tom's a good guy, right? Julian, thank you for your strength. It's not the thing to do, and my pops always said. Well, you get the idea. Miss Ellen, I cannot thank you enough. You kidding? I had a blast, Lady Monica. Miss Sarah, thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome. As always, thank you, Katerina. Now, Katerina was one of the other main characters we could have chosen. It was your courage, milady. So, in fact, this is all 8 of the main characters you could have chosen to start us in the room right now. That ensured our success against Godwin. And for your services, allow me to reward you. Spout time. Sir Halid, don't be disrespectful to my brother. Several days later. Please enter, Sir Julian. Okay, we're going to get our reward one at a time. Good afternoon. Thank you for joining me here today. I summoned you to ask you to join the new Princess Guard that will serve and protect Monica. Why me? Well, you did such a good job of it previously. You were highly recommended by both Monica and Halid. Of course, the choice is yours to make. Okay. So I guess now the game is like diverging paths about how things are going to work out. Now, obviously we chose to play as Julian as the main character. So I guess for the whole playthrough, that's kind of like who I am in this world. But we don't have a specific overall goal or anything, do we? So it's like, do you want to be Monica's work as Monica's bodyguard from this point forward or not? Now, obviously, the consequence of either of those options, we have no idea what may come to pass. I'm going to say yes. Sure. My pleasure. And then, okay, and that's it. Now we're... oh, sorry. This other... Julian, we should keep Lady Monica safe. Okay. That's our job now, apparently. Are you sure you're up for this? Bet more than you, bro. Maybe. Possibly. Okay. Wild. So this is the castle of Loan. Presumably in the town of Loan. So this is the throne. It's quite comfortable. Julian, you're not supposed to do that, bro. He didn't give a shit, does he? I mean, I guess I will save at this point. How's his stats coming along? I guess he's yeah, SP up to 26. Hit points coming along. I guess your life points don't go up, and obviously your MP could go up, but not if you're not a magic user, obviously. Oh, there we go. Here she is. I guess this is her quarters. Excellent timing. My brother says it would be all right for me to leave the castle for a short while. Would you be so kind to escort me? Oh, okay. Might I simply call you Julian? My brother is adamant I do so. Of course. That's what everyone else calls me. Julian, do you like to read? I'm no good with books. Hee hee, I see. He can't read. And then he walks away in embarrassment. It's so warm. Oh, okay. So now Monica's just been kidnapped by a fucking bird. On his first day on the job. On his first thing on the first day of his job. To be the bodyguard of the princess. He fucking failed. I guess the true response to Mikhail was, I'm not cut out for it. Because she's obviously not. Lady Monica, I fucked up. Something off about this cave. Godwin's cave. What is going on? I cannot leave without finding Monica. So he's just assuming she was taken into this cave. Okay, it's on its own though. It's fine. Okay, this will be interesting. Now, if I knee split it constantly, it's not... Unless he attacks before each time. I don't even know if you can, actually. And there's no point if he attacks us first. Because I can hit, but... Nice. Ow. Dead. Smash. What have we walked into? Yeah. So I was... Which is not bad. At least it's like narrative in this one, right? Other than the previous game where it's like it jumps around, but it's just like here, all those characters you just equipped and gave them magic and stuff. Well, you got to do it again. So, we were at Leonid's place, and he was like, yeah, stay here and chill for a bit. But if you're bored, go and check out a treasure cave to the north. So we did that. Then we get back, and there's news that Mikhail's dealt with Godwin. So we immediately get transported to the castle town / city of Loan, where Mikhail resides. Okay, cool. To which we're told how great we are. When we hang out there for a few days, which we don't see what happens, and then Mikhail's like, Julian, I want you to join the bodyguard of my sister. To which he said, which we have a choice. So God knows how things could have changed if I'd said no. But I was like, okay, cool, let's do that. Which then it's like I just start exploring the castle, which I don't get opportunity to because I find Monica and speak to her, which propels us to this. So I've still got I've got to save Monica. For some reason she's in this cave. Apparently. Okay, let's do that. Then get back to the castle. So I need to explore the castle, let alone the town. Never mind getting back up to Leonid's castle to deal with those bats. Yeah, he's jumping around a lot. But it should be fine, I think, so at the moment. Yeah, I guess I'm slightly nervous about Julian being on his own, but I guess it'll probably be okay. Job lad. We'll soon find out. Oh, who's this bro? Is he an enemy? I guess he's an enemy, right? Looks like it. 2 caves there. Let's try finding him. Oh no. Because he's not disappeared, has he? Oh. Where have you taken Lady Monica, you scoundrel? Oh, sorry, that's that's Julian. So, whatever do you mean? I'm a travelling herald spreading the legend of the matriarch. I was passing through, but somehow ended up here and would really rather not be. Anywho, care for a tune? Sing me an ancient tale. One of the classics. I'm still working on it. When I see you and your deeds, it makes me want to compose. Allow me to accompany you in your travels. Minstrel. I mean, I guess he's not... That's not his name. He is a minstrel. He got some fancy armor, eh? Jacket off him. Minstrel's fiddle. I look at his stats and his skills are pretty nice, right? Fascinating. You got any spells? No. What about his skills? Skull Splitter, that's just for his hammer. Okay, so I've got a buddy to help me out for a minute, who's just a wandering minstrel. Let's go to the top one first. Oh, she's right here. Well, she seems to be. Julian, you came for me. It's my job. I shouldn't have let you get jacked by a burb in the first place. Godwin is doubtlessly still lurking somewhere in this cave. So you attacked her for revenge. Okay, well, Monica's back with us. That's good. Do I even have a formation with the 3 of us? Ah. Closed delta, an offensive triangular formation. Open delta, a defensive triangular formation. Okay, so I guess it's defensive for whoever's in the back. And the offensive one will be offensive for whoever's in the front. I assume. What's the closed one there? Right, okay, yeah. Let's go the open. And we'll keep Monica in the back. So I assume she's still got all the same equipment. Yeah, she has. She has. Let me switch these 2 around here. So probably gonna use a little sword more than not. More than a club. That's just to level up for the sake of it. Okay, so we're going to go deal with Godwin while we're here, apparently. Yeah, I'm going to assume this is A-OK at this point. Julian. What the hell? Oh, folk song. Buff near party. Sing a song to boost your party's stats, such as stamina and magic. I'll give it a go. Now, is that going to be... Has that got a skill to that? And do I even care about this guy's skills? He's the fucking rando, isn't he? Well, it's getting level ups, but that doesn't necessarily mean much, does it? Nice. No. Nice folk song. Love it. I would assume I can not worry about trying to level up this guy and just do whatever. Oh. Hello. Okay. Unfortunate. Need some heals in a sec. Yes. I can get that skeleton moment come up now. Okay, 80. That's a decent heal. Although my bard here has not been able to do very much or anything. I guess he's fucking defend. I don't know what else he's supposed to do. Oh my god. He glooped right up here. Oh, he's gonna die soon. He's dead. He's dead! I don't even know who he is. Surely he can't be a proper character. He's just to help you get through this dungeon, I assume. Oof. Oh, really? Really? Fascinating. But his name's Minstrel. And he is a minstrel. I don't... I don't know how I feel about that now. I mean, I like his character model. His outfit is cool. But he's gonna die soon. That's the problem. Okay, so I guess I'll just give him some equipment. I have no equipment to give him. Never mind, eh? Figure it out. Oh, is that going to be that Godwin? Right. Now, there's not going to be any locations that I fail to explore, right? Oh shit! What the fuck is that guy? Let's see if we can at least they can take out that. I'll tune in, try to deal with these. Oh. Oh shit, bruh. Oh, Julian. Oh, you fucking You had Julian, you had one job. Defend the princess. And he's like, no, I can't do that. I cannot do that. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Oh, my days. I did save it a minute ago, didn't I think? Where did I have it saved? I'm not even... Well, we'll leave it here today anyway. That's a close enough place as any. That's pretty cool. You get 16 save slots, right? 8 characters, 16 save slots. I might even load up from the palace there, because it seems like you're thrown into that situation when you speak to Monica. Now, it could be that there's nothing I can get to or look at in the palace, let alone even leave. But that might make sense. At least I know what to expect walking into that cave. Yeah, he's named Minstrel, and that's his literal name. Hey, I'm Minstrel, the Minstrel. What do you do? I'm a minstrel. Yeah, you just told me your name, but what do you... No, that I'm a minstrel. Wait, do you become a minstrel because your parents named you that? Or did you change your name after you became that because you were just, like, so into it? But yeah, Fates, pleasure, buddy. Good speaking to you. Yeah, we're gonna leave it here for today. We'll be back tomorrow, though. Seems appropriate. I have a little look around. Let's jump back over here. But yeah, thank you for dropping that that follow face. Appreciate it. Good to speak to you. So I hit the right fucking thing here. Yeah, you go on Poker Massacre with your Gengar. Enjoy Metapod. But yeah, okay, so that's our first look at and first stream of Romancing SaGa 3. Now, there's a lot that's very similar to the previous one, but there's a lot that's very different as well. And my vibe is I'm vibing off this one much more. Now, to be fair, after our first stream of Romancing SaGa 2, I was also feeling very positive about it, so I don't want to make any assumptions. However, just the kind of the presentation and what seems to be going on with this one, to me, seems a little more... like, I don't know, say classic JRPG? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But, yeah, thank you for being there, guys. Yeah, special thank you to Professor Sean and Squidge for the resubs there. I appreciate you guys. So yeah, I'll return at some point tomorrow. I'd like to start a little bit earlier tomorrow than I did today. I had a couple of things to take care of, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But we're definitely back tomorrow, and we'll definitely be back with this Romancing SaGa 3. Yeah, she stopped him ever so briefly. Now, yes. 45-month sub streak. She's too kind to me. I did tell her, I was like, you don't need to spend money on me. She was like, yeah, you fucking prick. Don't tell me what to do. She didn't say that. She's too kind. Yeah, right. That's wild. Because that's like, essentially, that's an unbroken streak since the start of this channel. Basically. Now, I think there's another one or a couple other people who have, like, subbed for that long. But they might have, like, missed a month or two along the way. Because, you know, because they had, they weren't around or whatever. So, now, I guess you get maybe notifications of that. But either way, Sean, thank you so much. That's incredible. I appreciate it. But anyway, guys, have a good evening, rest of your day. Enjoy playing your Pokemons, Meta. Fates, enjoy whatever you get up to. And all the rest of you, pleasure to speak to you. Have a good evening, rest of your day. I just literally said that. What the fuck, dickhead, let's get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. Part 2, Romancing SaGa 3. I'm excited for it. So until then, have a good one, guys. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.